Hey everybody, welcome back to the Nerdcast. It is Devin broadcasting as always live from an undisclosed location in the center of Texas on a pretty chill, unexpectedly cool
We got rain.
Tuesday evening. Yeah, it rained earlier.
First time in
40 some odd days.
first day under.
Oh, it was the first day under
100.
140 some odd days. Who knows how long it's been since rain, but man, it was awesome. I'm being joined by Kelly. It was great. Poppy says, "Hey, hi Poppy, thank you for stopping by. Hope your night is treating you well. Your music is louder than your bike volume. Okay, well then I will make an adjustment to that." Yeah, the mic is kind of situated in between. Yeah, it's in between. It's situated in between the two of us, and our voice is probably going to be a little bit low, but hopefully we still have some clarity. We can still hear us. Oh, that's better for sure. Awesome. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for the tech support. But yeah, it rained today, and it was actually when it started raining. I was at my work office, and it got down to like 95, and I went outside just because it was drizzling. I wanted to see be in the rain a little bit, and it felt nice. Like it was still 95 up there, Suki. We see you, Suki. It was still 95 degrees, but like it felt compared to what we've been dealing with, it felt like a springtime breeze.
Having to walk the dog watching the last several days, like the first time.
Oh, jeez.
Just killer.
What kind of dog is it?
It looks like a terrier. I'm terrible with dog breeds, but it's
Okay.
little, yeah.
Little dog. Okay, but not like fluffy.
No, that's another good one. There's another one called Brody we watch. There's like two regulars she gets a lot that we watch.
Yeah.
They're both good. Yeah, but no, but thanks for you got me over here on a night. I'm not getting to enjoy the live action debut of my favorite war criminal, because Chopper is making his live debut on Ahsoka as we speak.
Oh, yeah, Ahsoka is, I keep forgetting. Okay, the reason why I'm not as let me switch music tracks here. The reason why I'm not as super dialed into, where did my thing go? The reason why I'm not as super dialed into, the Ahsoka debut is because I just never watched Clone Wars or any of those other shows. So I don't have the connection to that character.
I did. You know what's weird? I never did until Disney Plus dropped, and then I binged everything kind of before that last clone came back. And it's funny because I was even one of the people. Before we get on Blue Beetle,
Go for it. Actually, I was gonna read her chat real quick.
Okay.
Little chat. Yeah, it wasn't insanely hot here either. I went to the pool for 40 minutes. Nice. Well, she's in Florida, so
Okay.
it's humid and not quite the same kind of heat that Texas gets.
Yeah, I was in Houston last weekend.
The alias you set this command to be Discord does not exist. What does that mean? Hold on. I tried to set up a chat bot to promote the Discord, but it seems like I didn't set it up properly. Anyways, continue what you were gonna say.
Like a lot of people, I was at that age. I'm from the original trilogy, and I didn't hate the prequel stuff, but I was like, for a lot of it. So when the Clone Wars movie and all that stuff started, like in 08 or 09 or whatever, I was like, I'm okay. It's not for sort of thing. I just never watched. And then it became impossible to catch up and watch until Disney Plus really came around, to watch them easily. So I binged them all. And then with Crystal, I kind of just told her, look, I don't want to be the guy that just forces a show on you. I said, but I think you're going to appreciate Ahsoka more if you watch Rebels. Because I said, by the look of it, it looks like Rebels Season 5.
Yeah.
So we did that. We burned through we got through all of them finally last week. And then I only had to watch, and not being her, I was like, can we watch the four from Clone? I was like, just a few more, because she was like, it wasn't like I forced it. At first when we started, it seemed like, but she got into Rebels. She started, But I was like, let's watch the Clone at the end where she gets kicked, where she leaves the Jedi, because it's a good one to end on. And then tonight, because I had time before I came here, I said, shit, one more night. Since we're not watching it, we watched her episode for Mando, because I said it does tie in with that one actor. Yeah. So I said, let's just do that one, and we're officially done until we watch.
Okay.
The start of the show.
Maybe I should do the same. Just watch Rebels, because I tried to watch Clone Wars. I guess I never really tried to watch Rebels. And
it's funny because with Rebels, she's only in a little bit of season 2 and a little bit at the end, but it really is about the other characters, because it's Hera and Sabine and Ezra that are actually like continuing, Chopper that are more continuing. You know, it's funny rewatching this. When I first saw it, I remember her being in it a lot more, but watching this second time, it's like, yeah, she is not in the show as much. It really is the Ghost Crew, which is awesome. That's not, they weren't just trying to make it the Ahsoka show.
This show is gonna ostensibly be like a lot more of stories that cover. Is it all just explicitly set in the like in between?
This is the
Order 66.
This is the Mando timeline. No, that's why.
No, this is the. Oh yeah, you're right.
These are all the Mando.
So this is way after. This is way after.
No, and that's the funny thing. The weird thing is, I'm not kidding. It's like Filoni, when he ended that show, it wasn't canceled, I don't think, because they made an ending on a cliffhanger. It's almost like he knew we're gonna do live action one day.
Yeah,
it's gonna work, and his gamble paid off, because it does end not a cliffhanger, but oh my god, why don't we have more sort of a thing. And this is really, that's the funny thing. It's like,
who is show running the Ahsoka show?
Oh, this is Filoni's baby.
It's Filoni.
Yeah,
okay.
This is why. I mean, he co-created with George. This is his. That's why I think this, is going to be the most like. But no, you should, if anything, go to Star Wars Explained. He great on everything, but I think he did a video like just recapping Rebels as much as you can. Oh, the light thing.
Hey, we got a resub from Royal. Thank you very much. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. See? The lights.
Now you told me. Yeah, but just, what was I? Oh, wait, what was that part of? The lights distracted me.
The lights distracted you? You were talking about was Filoni's baby. He was a co-creator with this, with
so I guess
Lucas.
it just seemed like he was really going to make this one his, and I mean, I haven't watched it yet, obviously, but yeah, everyone says, like, by the time 2 gets rolling around, it starts going, but it really feels like it's, I mean, you at least got, I mean, that's a weird thing. We would know now if we would have started watching at 8.
Yeah.
I'm really wondering if they do a recap of some time, because, I mean, the way the episode, The Last Rebels ends, it is, the new Ahsoka looks like it's a half of, or more than half of it has to do with continuing the cliffhanger sort of ending of Rebels. That's why I'm like, I'm really wondering.
That's what I was wondering though. Like, so is there going to be some part of this show that's set in that time period?
I don't know, but I do know this. I think it's been spoiled with the voiceover. We're going back to even younger. I think I forgot what actress they cast from something, but I think we're going back to seeing a teenage, like almost clone era, and we're getting Hayden one last time.
Oh, one more Hayden.
I think so, because he's in a voice and I think, yeah, so, but I don't know if it's, they like to, they don't say those a lot ahead of time.
Sure,
so.
yeah.
No, but yeah, no. They might, it'd be funny if they reshot certain things for like a fake reshoot on a previously, like in live action. Because there's a random moment from the trailer not saying anything when Sabine goes and like looks at this wall she drew. She's like an artist, like the whole Rebels family, and she taps on Ezra's face. That scene is actually legit from the last episode where she like does that.
Oh,
so it's
really?
funny they at least did that one like single moment like again.
Well,
but yeah,
shit. I guess I got a lot to look forward to after the stream. Then you got to watch that tonight.
No, because I've got to watch it with Christmas.
So
we're gonna try to hold off tomorrow.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
No, but yeah, you could probably just find some videos to help you catch up of some kind of without watching everything.
Hello, who is that guy? Hey, Diego, welcome back to the stream. This is Kelly.
Hello.
He's on board to talk about a movie I saw. It's the #1 movie in America now. It took over it took over Barbie. Granted, the asterisk there is Barbie has been out in theaters for some time now, and as
30 million away from passing one of the Harry Potters to be the highest grossing Warner Brother movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not too surprising, honestly. Did you watch Barbie, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what did you think?
I liked it. It was fun.
Yeah. I liked it too. It was great. I mean, I saw both of those movies, Barbie and Oppenheimer. And I liked both of them. But I wasn't initially planning on watching Blue Beetle, honestly. Like, I'd seen trailers and I just wasn't, I'm not familiar with the character, and I don't know how close this movie was to whatever character version exists in the comics. Just wasn't a thing that ever sparked my interest. But I started hearing people say that it was really good, and it had a lot of good themes and messages and etc. And I was bored on a Sunday, so I decided to go see it, and I liked it.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good. But
good origin. It had some good stuff,
Yeah,
family.
well, that's so like this movie, and it's been a trend with a lot of these superhero movies where they have this big focus now on families. On usually in the Marvel movies, it's like a daughter, it's like an orphaned daughter or something. That seems to be a big fad.
What's funny on the other end of it, of not quality, is the one that's supposed to be family is Shazam, and that was not, at least for me, not that good.
Yeah, that didn't look good though.
It's like
that didn't even look good.
Yeah.
You know, and then Zachary Levi's out there being like, stop making crappy movies if you don't want your movies to bomb. And it's like, guy, you were just...
They should see the banana. They need the Tim Robinson thing.
Yeah. It's like, man, oh, she's saying hi to you. What's up, Galby? You can come in here. Yeah, it's all good.
I can make you laugh again and tell you that. You know, I do know the last time I was here. I was like, yeah, I got Shazam 2 below Skin of a Rake on my, like...
Yeah, I mean, I still agree with that assessment too. Let's see. Hello, it is me, and do you know what the worst part of writing a script is? Writing the script. Also, George Lopez is in Blue Beetle, and that's all I need to be interested. I don't go to theaters though, so I gotta wait. Yo, what's up, Manal the Toaster? Welcome back to the stream. George Lopez was one of the best parts of the movie, honestly. Wasn't quite. I mean, I knew he was gonna have like that role, but I didn't know what to expect of it. But it actually was pretty good.
But speaking of this,
yo, what's up, Hawksborn? Welcome back to the stream.
I'm not. Yeah, I know I'm here. I am wearing like a DC shirt, but I'm not even that much. Especially this one, Jaime. It's funny. Even with the original Blue Beetle, I mean, I guess I read the intro when they got introduced in Infinite Crisis on Infinite Earths. Like because that's the whole story. It was one of the ones they bought from another company that went out of business, and they introduced him and some of the other.
Oh, is that where the character came from?
If you don't know, and you maybe think about it, you do know when Alan Moore made Watchmen, he was almost going to use all of those Charlton characters, but then when they didn't, he made him look like it, which is why if you notice the ship he's flying around, it looks a lot like what's his name? That's kind of what the story is. They bought the rights, I think, in the mid '80s. And then, like, right as he was thinking about making it, and then, like, but then they didn't do that. He made up, you know, just, like, inspired by or homage sort of thing. But, yeah. No. Oh, light again.
Oh. Bianca, welcome back to the stream. She redeemed the hydrate thing, so I guess I gotta hydrate now. Thank you. And Kelly's got his water, so he'll hydrate as well. You get a twofer on the hydration there.
But, yeah, because the original one was Ted Cord, which obviously is in this.
Yeah.
And then the funny thing was, I didn't know the plot. So when she steps out of the van, the verse scene says Cord, and she's like, "Oh, there's an Easter egg." Oh no, it's the whole thing. I didn't. I really didn't.
Not quite an Easter egg.
No, but I don't even have much experience. My experience with that Ted Cord is around the time Infinite Crisis was happening, like in 05 or 06. I love Greg Rucka. He was writing Wonder Woman at the time. They had a thing where Maxwell Lord, who what's his name, played Wonder Woman 84. That's who. Pedro was. That's who Pedro was. Pascal.
Yeah, he was
Maxwell Lord, and he was the bad guy. Do you remember the Great movie?
I remember the movie. So what is that character?
Sorry, it's Maxwell Lord.
Yeah, but his relation to Blue Beetle?
Okay, well, no, sorry, it's not. Well, he's just involved with like Justice League and the Checkmate stuff.
Oh yeah.
And all of a sudden, he kind of turns bad, and Ted Cord figures out what's going on.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Straight up shoots him in the head. And Cord's dead at the start of Infinite Crisis, and no one, then eventually Wonder Woman straight up snaps his neck on live TV at Maxwell Lord, because he's got like that he had mind power like Superman when he was trying to make Superman kill her.
Yeah, and so it's like a Jessica Jones sort of situation.
Yeah. So the funny thing was, and then eventually Jaime gets introduced later on. And I'm going to be honest, not anything bad. Like, unless he's popped up randomly in a Titans thing or something like that, I don't think I've ever seen much. That's where I was getting with this whole story. I don't think I've done much with him either.
Wait, what? Your comment got deleted by mods. Everybody drink? Why was that deleted by a mod?
They have to say water.
oh yeah, they might think you're trying to. Oh, I gotta change my modding.
Someone made a Watchmen comment that maybe I messed up on.
I think the way Watchmen turned out was for the best, because Watchmen is one of, if not the best comics ever written. And this means question isn't made into a xenophobic psychopath.
Yeah, that saying question reminded me, Devin. I wanted to tell you, I was randomly looking up something on this. I was on Letterboxd wanting to look up a Blue Beetle thing.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of the DC animated stuff because usually it's pretty good quality.
Oh yeah.
But they have like those shorts they would throw in front of the Blu-rays, and so I don't really buy the Blu-rays anymore. I don't see them until they get released as a compilation. There's a newer one that's labeled Constantine I have not watched. I noticed on Letterboxd there was a Blue Beetle short on that Constantine one.
Oh really?
You have Max right now, right?
I do. I never. Okay. Max is the worst fucking app in the world.
Yeah, but it has so much stuff I like though. That's why I know it was better. But no, but the funny thing was about this one, they had so much fun with it. It's like a 60s or 70s cartoon.
What's it called?
I think they call those things DC Showcase. But it'll just be DC Showcase Blue Beetle. Devin, it looks like a 60s or 70s cartoon, has the sound effects, has the music of the cheesiness, and it has like, they made it fun. I was like, oh my god. And even the logo,
like this. Okay, I see what you're getting at.
I was like, I love they had this fun with it. And it's like supposed to be, it's actually Ted and all that. It's Ted Cord.
Okay.
But it was just kind of really funny to see it like, yeah, when they said question about Watchmen, it reminded me that he was in that, yeah.
Interesting.
So that was just a funny one. Yeah, you can. It's the last one on that Constantine thing if you don't want to watch the other ones on there.
I should watch it though. I like Constantine and I like DC's animation, so it seems like it'd be worthwhile.
I need to go back and watch the first 3 or 4 shorts on that comp, but yeah.
So what was your take on this movie? What was your overall vibe?
I gave it approval. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I knew the kid from Karate Kid and
what's his name? It's like Zolo.
Yeah, I don't want to butcher the last name.
Yeah, I'd probably butchered his first name.
I am smart enough to know that you do the Z with the accent.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So yeah.
Yeah. No, he was great. Like everybody was getting it, but like if I was gonna, so the movie feels to me like it's trying to like have two, and by the way, spoiler alert, we're gonna spoil the movie, so I hope that, you know, A, you've either seen it, or B, don't mind having some elements of this movie spoiled. I'll try to avoid it, but honestly, I'm probably gonna fail immediately, so fair warning. Was Blue Beetle in Batman Brave and the Bold? I think he was, right?
That's the anime one that came out, it was like 10 years ago. With Diedrich Bader. I never actually really watched that one.
Okay. We do not know.
Okay, so the next comment says he was.
Oh, okay.
Was definitely, yeah.
Blue Beetle was definitely in Brave and the Bold.
The little I've seen from that show, that fits. That like works out for that one.
He has an episode focused on him. Okay. I assume spoilers. Yes, always spoilers.
The one thing that was funny was the one I thought Jaime's was based in El Paso, at least the comic that was famous for making his like origin thing.
Yeah.
But then they put him in the city, in the Keys. So.
Yeah.
I guess it's cool.
Yeah, it worked. Like it could have been anywhere, honestly. Yeah. Like they just needed to have, like they were trying to tell a story about an immigrant family, and they were trying to tell a story about like corporate greed and what corporate greed does to marginalized people. And they were also trying to tell a little bit. They kind of dipped a toe in telling like a larger story about basically capitalism versus the world. But then they cowered it out on really telling that story, and then they didn't quite commit to telling one story or the other between like the immigrant family or corporate greed. So it was kind of like a weird thing. I kind of wish that they had just went all in on the family part, because I thought that was the strongest part of the movie. I like the family. Like they were all great, and you know their interactions were cool.
Sad man.
That
moment hit.
I teared up. Like it actually had some moments with not only just from a story point of view being like impactful, but great performances too. So, you know, I appreciated it for what it wanted to do, and I thought it did a fairly good job. I liked. I mean, they start right off the bat. It's pretty heavy-handed in how it delivers its message of like, okay, this is the immigrant experience, this is the Latino experience, unapologetic, and you know, you've got characters who, you know, are relegated to poor neighborhoods. There's gentrification, that's a problem. You know, there's a problem with, you know, getting gainful employment and They rely on their family to get through tough times, etc., etc. It was all fine, but once they introduce like the what is the villain's name? The Susan Sarandon's character?
Well, something Cord. I don't remember what.
Yeah, I can't
Vanessa?
remember.
Was it Vanessa?
I kept thinking Hillary because it was very obvious she was doing a Hillary Clinton.
It's true. I just know it was Ted Cord's sister. Apparently.
Yeah,
I forgot
okay.
what it was.
Yeah, she was too two-dimensional in my view. Like she was too mustache twirly, like evil for the sake of
about
evil.
A lot of it. But
No,
I don't
no.
know. I don't think they were really trying to. I think they just knew they were gonna.
Yeah, like they didn't want to focus. They wanted the focus to be on Zolo and the family, Jaime and the family, and that's fine. But maybe I guess jumping ahead a little bit towards the end of the movie, like it's just like it takes a weird turn with the other villain.
I forget his name, but that's the other thing. The thing they're making him in, the OMAC One-Man Army Corps, that's like a Jack Kirby creation.
Oh, is it?
He did and then that's also something that had to do with a lot with what I was telling you about when the moment when Ted Cord gets shot and killed. It's a big OMAC thing going, like sort of thing too.
Okay.
Crisis, yeah. So they brought it back to that. So when they said OMAC, I was like, oh, I never thought I'd hear that in a movie, sort of a thing, and yeah.
So it's got some shout outs for all the hardcore DC fans, which is not me.
So you get to see an actual army of them. Usually there's like, well, I guess they were prepping. She was trying to make an army.
Telling a story about corporate greed is kind of weird when the property is owned by the very kind of corporate greed you're talking about. That's my main point, Toaster, is that I felt the movie was held back from being able to really kind of tell the story that it wanted to tell by virtue of the fact that it's a movie that's owned by a major corporation, So like... Oh, go on.
You hear that a lot when these big studios make things like this. Like, one of the other ones I always thought was funny was WALL-E.
Yeah.
By Disney. It was like, oh, it's talking about, that, we're wasteful and all that, but it's by Disney.
It's Disney, so it's like, what is really going on here? Barbie was much the same way, where it was like this critique of consumerism and capitalism and whatnot, but the punches were pulled and weird choices were made with the story towards the end, where it's like, okay, so they want to make these decisions. Oh shit, everything's red now. It's like they want to make these decisions, but like they can't fully commit to it. So it's like, don't just hint at, in Blue Beetle's case, spoiler alert for anyone that doesn't want to know, like the grandma has like a secret history of being like a revolutionary.
The imperialist.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but like, why use that as a punchline? Like, there is a real rich history involved with the revolutionary struggle in Latin America versus corporate.
They actually showed it with the bad guy. What's his name? Where you literally see him.
You see it at the very end, right before, and that was a problem for me with that character, because up until that very moment, he was basically a robot, and you had no like even a hint that this might actually just be, a Bucky Barnes situation. And it's like, okay, so now all of a sudden, earlier in the movie, this dude was like ready to kill, Blue Beetle. And then all of a sudden at the end, he's like having this moment that, you never really see him struggle with before. And it's like, well, wait, I'm supposed to care about this guy now? And then they show you why you should. And it's like, okay, well, this is what the movie's been missing for a lot of it, is like, don't just have Hillary Clinton twirling her mustache about how evil she is. Like, show us exactly what Cord and companies like Cord does that creates situations that would cause the grandma to become a gun-toting revolutionary. Like, we have powerful messages here that could express a lot of different, like, history, but there just seemed to be such a fear to just go there. And I understand why they wouldn't want to go there in a movie that they want to focus more on, like, a family dynamic. But again, that's kind of my thing, is like, okay, well then focus on the family dynamic and leave the other part for maybe a sequel or something. Instead, it's just like, okay, there's half this, half that, and none of it is really fully baked, in my opinion.
I looked it up. It's Victoria, by the way.
Victoria?
I had it on my phone, so I was looking up an actor name earlier, and I was like, oh, it's still right there, so I'll pull it up.
Man, it looks great. Was there Vicks for representation?
They brought him back from being knocked out.
I don't know what Vicks means.
The Vicks Vapor Rub, like when they put it under his nose.
Oh
like,
yeah, that's right. There was the
Yeah.
Vicks Vapor Rub. I forgot about that. There were some good moments. There were some good comedic moments in this movie. It was funnier than. I know people kind of feel a certain way about superhero movies being too jokey, and some of the critiques I've seen of this movie is that it was too jokey. But honestly, the jokes all made me laugh. Like
This one wasn't too. Yeah.
I mean, it was lighthearted. I think maybe people kind of confused the two. It was lighthearted. It had good jokes, but it had some serious moments. For starters, it was not Thor: Love and Thunder. You know, like it was not Thor: Love and Thunder. So just go ahead and use that as your baseline. Most of the jokes were pretty funny. Like there wasn't really anything that like made me cringe or like, oh, why are we wasting time on jokes right now or anything like that. I thought it was all really well written and really well paced. I think you just have to know what you're getting into with this movie. What you're getting into is like basically a young adult superhero movie.
I liked how the family went from being worried about him being gone to realizing, oh, he likes her. And they start talking about, I guess, their show they like, oh, he's the
yeah.
whatever. And, okay, I'm gonna say this. I know the first time they mentioned that show, it has to be real because we live in Central Texas. My audience was very Latino. It was.
Yeah.
And I didn't get that, but the fact that I heard other people laugh and went, that's awesome. Because I kind of got the joke.
Yeah.
I think being there with them, that I was like, all right, this is cool. I get it now. Just because it obviously was something like real.
I saw it with a bunch of white people.
Okay.
So there were muted chuckles here and there, including my own.
I mean, it was mixed, but there were definitely some laughs in there after they mentioned the name of the show and stuff. And went, okay, this must be. I was like, I get it. Just for your.
I got to run. It's time for you to turn in. Good to see you. Have a good stream. Thank you, Royale. You probably already left, but I appreciate you popping in nonetheless. Pronounce Sholo. Don't worry.
Oh, sorry.
Z's have so many pronunciations that I had to look it up myself. Okay.
Okay, Sholo.
Thank
okay.
you, Sholo.
Thank you.
That's good to know. Might have been the budget for the story problem. It might have been the budget for the story problem. Oh yeah, y'all were going nuts with the lights there. Red for a second, blue for a second. That was Royale and Toaster. You have Vicks Vapor Rub for the win. Yeah, like. So, it was. I guess this is probably like. The reason why I went and saw this movie wasn't necessarily because like the trailer won me over or anything. It was really all the conversation about like how the movie was. It simultaneously dethroned Barbie as the #1 movie in America while also making less money than Shazam 2. You know, which is like that's a remarkable feat. Like that's a very interesting 1-2 combination of factoids. And I didn't watch Shazam 2. I recognized it right off the bat as a not good movie. I'm like stayed away from it.
I just when it came on Max, I'll pop it on.
Yeah.
Might as well. I've saw the other. I've seen everything else, sort of thing, and my mind started drifting. I don't even know how far into it.
Yeah.
And I liked the first one. Just I don't know. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, this movie deserves to be doing better than it is. Yeah, I know. Again, it's #1 movie, etc., sure, but it deserves to be doing better than what it actually is. And a part of that might be
what opens this weekend. I know I'm going to see a very small movie this weekend that will not be passing it. So maybe I don't know if anything big does open this weekend.
I don't think so.
I'm going to see Bottoms on Thursday. That new kind of raunchy teen comedy with Rachel Sennett and Ao. I forget how to pronounce her name from The Bear. Like,
really
the teen comedy that looks really insane.
Yeah,
Marshawn Lynch. It's like a third build.
Marshawn Lynch is the third build. I've never heard of this movie. I've never heard of this.
Look at the Red Band Bottoms trailer later. Yeah, it looks like it's be pretty good.
Interesting. Well, okay, that sounds. I doubt that'll be enough to overtake Blue Beetle, but
yeah, it won't. Yeah, I'm just trying to see.
I guess you can never really tell nowadays. I mean, Blue Beetle did less.
Oh, Gran Turismo, but how as well is that actually really?
I thought that was already out.
It says this weekend. I don't know.
Oh, I guess I know some people on my.
Maybe there was an early thing.
Yeah, maybe they did a sneak preview or
Yeah,
something.
because it says officially Thursday. Yeah, so.
Oof. That one looks bad. Although, one of my friends on Twitter said that he went and saw it. I guess maybe he got a sneak preview or whatever. And he said it was actually great. He said it was, he compared it to Top Gun Maverick. So I don't know how accurate that is. I'm willing to bet not very, but, you know, hey, maybe I could be wrong. I doubt I'll go see it and verify it for myself. I'll probably wait for it on Peacock or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know if anything's gonna knock this off this weekend. Yeah. Maybe it'll have longer legs because word of mouth will get people to see it more the second weekend or third or whatever.
Yeah, we can have at least one more decent weekend.
Yeah, I think this is probably just like if I was gonna say like pros and cons for this movie, like yeah, it had great cast. There were some great action sequences, some great stunt work happening.
Suit looks good live
Suit
action.
Looked great.
I thought that, yeah.
Yeah, it looked great. It looks very. I don't know what Blue Beetle looked like in the comics.
That's the thing. Like the Ted one was literally just like you saw the thing on the mannequin.
Yeah.
His was like that, and his is like almost like a nanotech. Yeah, like that.
No, it looks like a Japanese Sentai show, like Power Rangers or the Masked Rider or whatever. Like it kind of looks like that, which I'm for. You know, like the Guyver movie.
Oh, I remember seeing that as a kid.
Yeah, it looks like that.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, I was all for that reason alone. I was like, oh, okay, that looks pretty cool, and it looks great on screen. All of that is fine. I think that as far as like cons would go, I would say that it just felt like a lot of the movie was kind of empty, you know, and maybe that's why. It's hard for me to really kind of express a whole lot of thought about my, you know, other than like, okay, the critique of all of these societal issues or whatever, sure. But outside of that, there just wasn't a whole lot to grasp onto when it wasn't the family talking, you know, because, you know, then it's either, you know, there's weird scenes where they're traveling to the mansion and you know they're having a conversation on the roof, and then like the villains are doing something that isn't super compelling. She's like saying all of these tropes like for the greater good, like sacrifices must be made. It's like, really?
Every time I thought in my head, luckily I didn't say it out loud in the theater, I almost did. Every time I hear someone say the greater good and something, I do the hot buzz thing and repeat like the drum is talking, the greater good. I always do that. So I'm glad I didn't just randomly say it out loud in the theater, because I did think that. Yeah, you reminded me of that.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely said that.
It was just too tropey to like really stand out in any one form or another.
It was also funny that in my mind, you know, watching it makes me think of similarities to other movies.
Yeah.
And it's so funny in multiple ways how it reminded me of the first Ant-Man. Not only someone getting like a suit, but like a secondary person who's not the first one to. Oh, I guess original Ted Core didn't have power, but I mean,
yeah,
the first Blue Beetle.
I guess it was kind of
Ant-Man-esque. And he's like dealing with like the daughter, like sort of thing.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking that. Not like saying it's copying or bad. It's just, you know, that. And then also like it seems like it was funny as his suit almost seems more like the one. What's his name? More is the bad guy in the yellow jacket. It looks more like that one, but it just popping on a little mech sort of suit thing without the shrinking, obviously, but. Yeah, but no, it was...
I haven't seen Shazam 2 yet.
Yeah, you're okay.
Or Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I think you should watch that.
Yeah, Guardians 3 is good.
Christmas Special 2, definitely. I like the Christmas Special more than Guardians
goofy.
3.
I guess watch that first if you're going to.
Yeah. So glad I finally got the Blue Beetle trade paperback that came out.
Is that maybe the one they're pushing one, I think. I asked them, about, there's one about Jaime that, I think is the one they base this kind of around.
Yeah.
I think that's probably that one, because I know one of the artists that's done them for a little while was Cully Hammer, who lives here in Austin, and he signs a lot when he goes to some of the local stores. But I know I saw a photo. He went to one of the screenings like early on.
Yeah,
I kind of missed that when the Draft House used to. I remember one of this not what's his name, who was the big Black Panther writer, but there was like a secondary one.
Pause between Black and Panther.
I even did that.
That was an inopportune moment to have a dramatic pause.
Sorry about that. I just remember like he came to one of my screenings because it was like opening night. It's like I kind of missed that. They don't seem to do that, but yeah. So yeah, it might be the one that maybe Coley Hammer did.
We got a chat from 012345678969212. All right, got somebody's bank account number there. Welcome to the stream. What's up? My biggest problem with Blue Beetle is it felt like a rehash of the first Iron Man, since Victoria Kord's motivation is the exact same as Obadiah's.
Yeah, with no more. And what's her name doesn't want to make weapons.
Yeah, you know what? I got that too. Like, because like she was like no more weapons and all, and I was like, this is very like Iron Man-esque, but only like she isn't the Tony Stark character. I guess maybe that's what it is. It's like a merging of Iron Man and Ant-Man. But yeah, and I guess, you know, Jeff Bridges is a naturally intimidating dude. He was also mustache twirly in that movie, but I guess maybe for whatever reason, maybe just because it was the first of this whole superhero craze, didn't really think too much of it. And maybe now that we're, God, like, what, 50 movies across Marvel and DC into it, kind of expect a little bit more depth, especially after some of the great villains that Marvel has put out in recent years. You know, Killmonger or Gore the Godslayer, even though he wasn't really in the movie as much as he should have been, considering how great Christian Bale portrayed that role. Like, I guess I kind of want a little bit more from my villains than a rehash of Jeff Bridges' take on a character 15 some odd years ago. Oh, Bianca's telling us to hydrate again.
All right.
Keeping us well hydrated, thank you.
There's the cat coming for water.
Oh, Galby's here for food. Hey, cab. We got the police lights flashing. Alright, I guess we must have committed an infraction by daring to criticize Susan Sarandon's role. I liked her. She was good. She was fine. Just
I didn't know she was in the movie. That's like how little I did not know.
You didn't know that was her?
In the movie. No, I did not know she was going to be in it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Again, I came into this not knowing anything about.
I thought I watched the trailer. Do not remember seeing her in the trailer, so I guess I just didn't look into this movie too much online. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, again, I mean, in my opinion, George Lopez was like a real scene stiller.
Yeah.
Didn't realize he had acting chops, but I guess he's got acting chops. Maybe it's hard to be involved in entertainment for as long as he has without picking it up. We're getting a lot of that from old comedians, huh? Like Bill Burr and The Mandalorian. You know, you stick around as a comedian.
Still can't believe he pulled off that scene in the mess hall or whatever you call it.
Oh yeah, for certain.
Just still, he will never. Yeah.
No, one of the best moments in a recent Star Trek memory or Star Wars memory. Sorry, nerds. Maybe maybe the police lights came on preemptively for that. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good movie. It was just a little bit generic, a little bit too tropey. They could have went harder on one thing or another. Either give us a really fun through and through family romp. You know what was really weird? There was a part in the movie where Jaime and the woman, I forget her name, the one that he was crushing on, they're at her dad's mansion and they're on the roof and all of that, and then they notice that there's a vehicle flying to where this house is. So he's like, I gotta go there and rescue my family. So SWAT troopers show up and they're like, you know, wrecking havoc on his house. They set it on fire. He shows up and like they're trying to round up the family, and they're gonna, you know, basically detain them because they're looking for Jaime because he has the scarab suit and they want it. So they're rounding up the family. You know, it's pretty rough looking. Like, it's basically ice. But he shows up, and then it's this big combat sequence where he's fighting all of these soldiers and the family. He's telling the family to escape. They're running, and you know, stuff happens, and as a result of stuff happening, the family doesn't run away. They're like, no, and they're staying around. And then Jaime gets kidnapped because they want his suit. And then the corporation and all of their private shock troopers leave, but then they leave the family, and the family is still there. And it's like, wait a second, what was this?
I was wondering if because she did say she thought he was going to be there, so maybe once they just lured him out, they just didn't.
They just didn't care about. But then she's
that dedicated. Okay.
But the thing is, it's like, So these aren't like local police.
No, I thought about that too when they bust in. It's like she must just have that much power.
Yeah,
that
I
she
mean,
got away with that. Yeah,
it would have been nice for them to like show them having that kind of like political power, because otherwise it felt weird, because then cops did show up, like, or the fire department at least.
Oh, yeah.
And there were authorities there, and it was like, well, wait a second, like, why do you need to go and vigilante your way out of this? You could just say, you know, hey, Walmart over there brought some shock troopers over and like tried to kidnap us. Like, this is unlawful detainment, it's kidnapping, it's assault, it's breaking and entry, and you know, it's all sorts of criminal activity that otherwise it would seem normal that you would expect that sort of thing to happen, that, you know, they would have their comeuppance that way, if there are like cops and fire departments and whatnot. But they never really established it as a world where law enforcement and rules are governed by the corporation. So when that scene happened, I was just like, wait, what? Why did so like, you know, that person had that event happen to them for no good goddamn reason then. Like why did we waste our time with this? It was just kind of weird. It was a weird little moment for me there, but yeah, it was. Oh no, wait, what is this? You did hats off to you? Okay, hold on a second. You've got too many channel points. You're just burning through, Bianca. I gotta pare down on your channel points. You never saw George Lopez's show? No, I haven't.
I guess I probably saw a little here and there, but I mean, I remember seeing him in weird movies and stuff way back.
All right, hold on one second. I think I have to remind myself what this channel point actually is. I think I have to Okay, so I gotta change my hat. I have to change my hat or put on a mask. Oh boy. Really? You mind grabbing that for me?
Oh wait, do you want the Mando helmet or this? Does that count? Or...
Technically, the Mando helmet can fit me, but it is not comfortable. And you probably wouldn't be able to hear me very well.
Okay.
We'll see how this goes. Oh boy. I haven't put this thing on since Cozumel.
Oh man.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Alright, there we go.
You're a little muffled, but maybe you'll be okay.
Alright.
If you have another hat, you could have just thrown on to make it.
Alright, how is this? Can you hear me? Am I coming through?
Seems like you're hitting almost the same bar.
Oh. Are we choppy? No, we're not choppy. We're looking okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna have this on for a little while, at least. Let me go back to my view. Oh, boy. And posture check. Man, you're fucking me up all tonight with these points. They're too cheap. I gotta make them more expensive. At any rate. I really don't have much more to say about Blue Beetle than that.
Pretty much.
What am I? Oh, I don't have my headphones on. That's why. This is gonna be a lot. I don't remember if I told you, but someone's making animations. One of my dig off Earth videos. No, I actually have to finish the script. Yeah, you did tell me that. You look great. Well, I've been saving them. I'm out now. Okay, good. Good to know that you've exhausted all your points. This thing actually hurts my jaw. Ah. Whew.
Maybe you need another hat.
Yeah, this thing actually hurts my jaw. Hold on a second. Maybe I just need to
take the strings off.
Do some adjustments on these strings here. Anyways, what I was saying is I don't really have much more to say about Blue Beetle than this.
Went over a lot of stuff I was thinking.
All right, that's a little bit better. I'm currently on stuff, so I can't remember conversations. All right, fair enough, Toaster. Fair enough. So what else have you been watching lately?
Besides doing what? I'm trying to think of something new. Like, let me look at my.
Oh, are we breaking out Letterboxd again?
Well, no, I'm just trying to get. I mean, I can't. Obviously, there's barely any TV I watch anymore, so now I'm just like, I'm trying to see. You know, I did do. I have always been someone that never wanted to rate my movies. Because I was like, I don't ever know. Because okay, here's my funny story about rating movies.
I remember when I first watched a video, started watching movies on your Vudu, and I would randomly just rate things. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I guess I should do it on there now. No, because you know what's funny? It makes me think of something funny. I saw a new video where people were talking about movies from 2013 turning 10, and it talked about Wolf of Wall Street, and they said, "Hey, congrats to Scorsese for making both a great critique on excess and you know, not misogyny, but masculinity, but also making every incel's favorite movie." You know, I'm thinking like, so sometimes I'm always scared of giving something a high rating.
Which movie? Which movie?
Wolf of Wall Street.
That's incel's favorite movie?
Oh, yeah, they really take it as a Jordan Belfort is the greatest. Boy. That's what I'm saying. That's why I hate rating some movies high sometimes, because you don't know which side you're going to fall on. But as someone that worked in a movie theater in 1999 and walked out of Fight Club the day it opened when I had it in my theater and said, that was dark and just funny. I said the word funny because I did not admire or anything.
Yeah.
And since then, I've been scared. You always get scared about saying you might, you know. But anyway, besides that, sorry, long story short, last week I had so much spare time on my hands, I somehow rated almost all 6,000 of my things.
What?
I don't know.
How did you have enough time to rate 6,000 movies?
I don't have a lot to do at work lately. It was kind of fun. And then here's the other funny thing. I used to always be really picky about saying something's perfect 5 stars. I decided, screw that. I started I'm not saying I threw everything 5-star, but I was like, I used to be that sort of person that would also be like, well, I like this movie, but it's a cheesy thing. I can't do that. No, for something that said screw it. Like, I think I did 5 stars, like top star.
How many 5-star movies do you have on your thing?
Like 150.
150 5-star movies.
It probably should have more. I need more older stuff seen though. That's where but no. Like I did pop star 5 stars. Never saw. You know
what? Then let's go through my letterbox. Let's look at the things I see and.
You know, do you know? I noticed you did this, Devin. I would just as a letterbox expert now. If you actually just click on films on that drop down, you don't have to. I saw you added a list called things I've seen. Mm-hmm. This right here keeps a track of everything you've seen.
Yeah,
you don't have to do that. I'm just letting you know.
I never, because when I first set this up, I did it mobile. And I couldn't find.
Yeah, the profile page isn't as great on the. Yeah, you're right. I do agree.
So yeah, it's nice to know here. All right, I'm taking this mask off.
Yeah, you did good.
I did it. I did it. I did it for a while. I gave it the old college try. Whew.
Yeah, I've been seeing, I guess, lots of other small movies too. Besides, lately. I'm trying to think.
All right, well, the movie we just talked about, Blue Beetle. Where would you put this?
You know, it's funny. My thing is what it was. I was hovering back between 3 and 3.5, and I think I went with 3. Because here's the other thing. When I grew up, I used to do a 4-star scale because I feel like when I grew up watching movies, like that's what I thought Ebert and like Siskel did. I thought they only did a 4.
I thought they did too.
Yeah, so I used to like the 4 more because 4 made a thing where if you make it 2.5, it seems like approval. So when I do a 5, 2.5 doesn't seem like approval to me. It feels like you have to go to 3. Kind of like how like Rotten Tomatoes, not trying to say it's the way to go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying Rotten Tomatoes counts they do it by 60, which is the equivalent, you know, of pretty much saying 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I kind of think that. I think so. Anything I marked 2.5, I did not mark as a like.
Interesting.
Yeah. See, that's why,
I think 2.5 could be a like.
I thought that too. I was going back and forth. I really was.
2.5 is basically I like it, but I wouldn't have any strong opinions about recommending it to anyone.
Yeah.
And I think 3 is probably maybe more on the order of, I like it, and maybe you should give it a shot, right?
Yeah, that's why I was going back and forth. I was trying to figure that part out. So I went with 3. We're just going back on saying, yeah.
Okay. I think I would do 3 as well, actually. I think it was...
Put your like on it, it'll think you didn't like it, though.
I don't want to do that.
Oh, we don't...
Wait, what's the difference between...
No, there's actually a way it'll show things you liked. So you should actually put a heart on it, too. Do the heart
I think
part.
I do hearts on movies I actually like, though. Like,
okay.
I put hearts on not movies I actually like. Movies that I would strongly recommend.
Okay,
like,
you can do it that way.
Yeah, the heart is like a strong recommend.
Alright.
I don't even remember which ones I put hearts on.
What's your Skinamarink rating?
Did I rate it?
I see it right there.
I mean, we could get to that in a second.
I know, I'm just joking. Playing around. Yeah, it sorts at default by that. Yeah, I realized when I got done doing all my things, you can actually look at just the 5-star things.
Yeah. What did you give this one?
I did 5.
You did 5?
I was hovering between 4.5 and 5. I went to IMAX to see this.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
Okay.
And the only reason why I'm doing a 4, other than because like, it's a good movie, but I think it drags on a little too long. And
the whole post-bomb part.
Well, but that's the other thing. Is like it's kind of there are 2 movies. There's like him developing the bomb, and then there's the political intrigue. And they kind of start off weaving the political intrigue in with it, but then towards the middle of the movie, it's just bomb, him making the bomb. And then at the end of it, it's just the political intrigue. And I was confused in the earlier parts because there was like time jumping that they would try to explain by either it's black and white or it's color, and you know, this is before he joins the program, and this is it was a little confusing for me to try to figure out what I'm actually looking at. It wasn't until the climactic scene at the end with RDJ's confirmation hearing that I actually was like, oh, so that's what was going on earlier in this. I just think it was probably a little bit too overly convoluted, but it was still a good movie. I liked it a lot. Oops, there. I'll give it 4.
I'm happy. As someone that's one of his favorite movies is 28 Days Later. I'm happy for Cillian.
Oh yeah, I love Cillian Murphy.
Have you actually seen this? For someone that just missed out on Batman, but Christopher Nolan loved him so much.
Yeah, he made him Scarecrow.
But he's also this is his 3rd extra movie he's been in. Inception. He should have been Dunkirk. Did not know he was going to appear in that, so that was great.
Yeah.
And then this, obviously, and so he got his starring role finally. So.
Oh yeah,
for him at least, yeah.
Probably get an Oscar nod for it.
Yeah.
Barbie, what did you throw this one on?
I think I did that one 4.
This one 4? I'm going to do this one 4.5.
All right.
I liked it a lot. I did like it more than Oppenheimer. It was just a fun movie. I think this was like a movie that like kind of was necessary, because it didn't take itself super seriously, even though it did have a pretty heavy message. It was just a fun movie. This reminded me of a fun movie.
Yeah, I've liked everything she's done.
Yeah, and Margot Robbie's fucking great, and Greta Gerwig did an amazing job with
some
pacing, storytelling, cinematography, like the way the musical part, because usually I don't really care about musical interludes in movies, but they were all done really well. I woke up this morning, I don't know why, but I woke up this morning with that goddamn Push song in my head. Like, I hate that song so much.
I love that there's kids now watching it not realizing
that was an actual song.
I hated that song a lot too.
Oh man, when that song came out, I hated it so much.
I wanted to make the meme of like the whole none and that. I wanted to be like hearing Matchbox 20 as a kid.
Yeah.
But then like hearing like Ryan Gosling doing it, it's like, yeah, I'm okay with this.
Yeah. That song was awful. Awful, and that they did the only way.
I wanted to find the sunny moment where Rob Thomas actually shows up as himself, and it's Sinbad, and they're like, Sinbad goes, "Who's this?" He goes like, "That's Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20," and Dennis goes, "Matchbox 20, ew," or something like that.
What do you think about The Flash?
I did not watch it yet.
Oh, you haven't watched it? Are you boycotting it?
I was, but when it comes on Max, I'll watch it, which I hear is actually might be this week, believe it or not.
Okay, yeah, I liked it. I'm gonna give it 3.
Yeah,
it was fine. It was probably better. It was better. You know, I'm gonna give it 3.5.
I had a whole wall of Keaton Batman posters when I was a kid.
Yeah,
that was. I mean, I had everything for that movie.
He was a great part of it, but honestly, like Ezra Miller gives some amazing performances in it. It's good for that reason. CGI is dog awful.
I've heard.
It is. I mean, you won't be ready for how bad it is. Honestly, like you won't be ready for it. Oh, Noctini checked in on the ladies, but the ladies aren't here because Kelly is here, and they're scared of him because Kelly is abusive. So I don't know where they are. They just kind of ran away. But once I can get my hands on one of them, I will give you your check-in on the ladies that you spent 300 channel points for. What's up, Nocti? How you doing? I hope your night's treating you well. This was a pretty good one. I think that... I mean, it doesn't really say anything, but it's probably the best DC movie since, like, Aquaman. It's better than Aquaman.
Birds of Prey and...
Birds of Prey.
The Suicide
I need
Squad?
I need to rewatch Birds of Prey, honestly.
What about Gun Suicide?
Gun Suicide Squad was a good movie. This is probably as good as that one.
Okay.
I'm not counting the Batman. The
Yeah.
Batman is like a whole other tier of movie, honestly.
I saw a list of someone going, what's your more anticipated...
Wait, what? What is this? So, who wants to dance? Stop spamming caps. What? F you, Nightbot. Why is Nightbot being an asshole? I modded Nightbot just so that it could, like, spam. It's because you wrote my daughters in all caps. Nightbot, you piece of shit. I modded Nightbot just so that it could, like, link the Discord link in here. And now it's sitting here over-policing my community. Such a fucking cop. I'm alright, I just woke up. Nice. Hope you got some good sleep. I will check in on your cat daughters in a bit.
I saw a list of, or a question of what, like, naming 4 upcoming, like, possible DC projects, and what's your most anticipated ranking. The 4, and the 4 were the Batman. The Batman 2.
Okay.
Joker 2.
Okay.
Aquaman, and whatever. What are we?
I forgot Aquaman was still good.
And that's the next thing. It's actually, and also, is it Superman Legacy? Is that what we're calling it? Is that what it is? Legacy.
Yes.
Okay.
Superman Legacy.
I think I have my ranking.
I mean, those are the. I mean, yeah. I guess those are the actual next 4 to be released in that sequential.
Because
maybe in that sequence. Well, Aquaman first.
From the old world, Aquaman's the last thing.
Yeah.
And Joker. Okay, yeah. My thing went like this. Aquaman's the bottom. Even though I enjoyed the first, I got it. You know, it's still. I think I am just. I guess I'm part of that team. It's just like I'm ready for this to be done.
Yeah.
Maybe I have Joker next, but I will say this: Lady Gaga's Harley though is the one thing.
No, that's gonna sell that movie. Believe me.
That is the one reason.
Like
I was like, I want to do. That's another one I want to do. Just when I think I'm out with the Godfather, pull it back in. It's like I don't want to watch Joker 2. Shit, Gaga's playing Harley.
Gaga's playing Harley Quinn.
And I love the Batman, so I got that. But you know what? I'm just trying to be so hopeful. I've been doing so much. I'm not kidding. After my 4-year comic hiatus, I have read so much Superman. I'm just trying to get hopeful.
Yeah.
And just
holding out hope for that Superman. Honestly, like, it's not.
This happened to me 10 years ago.
Did you like the Superman and Lois show?
I have not watched it.
You haven't watched it?
No.
You might want to consider watching it. Like, it's. I thought from what I saw of it,
yeah,
it was
I've seen
pretty
people
good.
say good things about it. I am watching that animated one right now. It's because whenever I pop on Harley, the animated one, I always that came on too, and I'll like put that.
Wait,
on.
what's the animated one?
Oh,
called?
It's like My Adventures with Superman. I think it's been
yeah. I've heard good things about that one.
It's been like 5 or 6 episodes in or something. It just shows an early just arriving at the in Metropolis sort of thing.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that one too. Like,
it's drawn in a really anime style. But
I think that it's. I don't think it's as hard as people might think it is to make a good Superman movie. Like, I think he'll be able to pull it off pretty easily.
I saw someone. I'm not trying to jump on things, but people screenshot things on Twitter, and they're like, they screenshot someone that said, "We'll never get a better Lois Lane than Amy Adams." I'm thinking like, I love Amy Adams, but you know what? She didn't never do. She never cutely called him Smallville. Maybe she did. I'm never gonna go back and rewatch those movies.
I'm never gonna rewatch those movies ever again.
But I just need because even when like I said, I finally caught up and I'm reading New Superman for the first time in years.
Yeah.
And there's a thing where he's adopted these new kids from War World, and they're meeting him and Lois are married in this still now, and he's like, Superman's the name that Lois gave me. And then the kids go, I thought she calls you Smallville. And he's like, she came up with that too. And it's like, I just love, it's just sometimes you just need,
just the small things.
I need smart ass Lois but cute them
yeah.
together sort of thing. And my other heart thing I need, once again, read way too many comics in a 2-month span catching up over the last few years. There was okay.
Dude, Nightbot has gotten so bad over the years. I got a better chatbot for you. Send it my way.
Yeah.
Send it to me to DM so I could. I mean, I don't know. Like, I've never used chatbot before or a Nightbot before. It was one that just was recommended in a link that I googled. But if you've got something better, I'm for it.
But once again, read too many comics at once, catching up over the last like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
I think it was Scott Snyder's Justice League run. There's a moment where Superman like gets rid of a villain by throwing him through like a little portal wall thing, and they think he's lost, and everyone wants to give up, but Bruce pulls him back, and all of a sudden they pull him back, and he goes like, "How'd you know this was gonna work?" And Superman says to Batman, I knew you could. I know you. You're smart. I knew you could do this. I trusted you." Like, we need this connection. I don't need these two assholes just fighting. I need them to actually be best friends. I need, my God. I need these two to trust each other, to be perfect with each other. I just need it.
Sounds to me like you want to restore the Snyderverse. All right, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Speaking of verses, what do you think about this
I
one?
wanted to do 4.5 because we didn't get the whole story, but you know what? But from what it gave me, I still went 5.
You went 5 stars?
You're hitting me all my 5s, like I said.
All right, well, you know what? I'm doing 4.5.
Yeah, I was hovering, but it was like I couldn't help, even though it didn't have a full story.
Yeah, I'm okay with it not having a full story. I think, to me, if a cliffhanger ending is done compelling enough, then that's enough to even boost its score. Like, Infinity War is a great example of an ending that actually served the movie better than the rest of the movie. Because
I somehow forgot while watching that movie, they were originally going to call it Part 1. Because that was originally his part. And so when that ending happened, I was like all shocked.
Yeah.
Because somehow in my brain thought, well, they're going to take out Thanos in this very end part, and I don't know what the next one that's already filmed. I'm glad my mind drifted, because it gave me the shock.
See, it's better to not, know what's happening ahead of time. I try not to pay attention to, movie scooper news and all that shit. But, Deb, I got all the ish. Yes, I know, and I'm going to farm you for all of your knowledge on this. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Alright, I'm going to go first since I keep asking you yours first. I'm going to go first on this one. I am going to say 3 stars.
I did 3.5 or 4. I think I did 3.5 though.
3.5?
I think so.
I didn't like it as much as the first Guardians movie.
I keep finding the more I rewatch these movies, I find reasons to like the sequels more. Like, I'm not going to lie, man. That ending of Part 2 at the funeral. No, you know what it is? It's the moment they all come back for the funeral in Kraglin, and they're saying that John Gunn plays. The way he screams in excitement when they're there, it gets to me. It really, that's the moment of that one, man. Like
the ending of Guardians
so
2,
hard.
Like Guardians 2 to me is mostly a mediocre movie. But the last 30 minutes or so,
what say? He may not have been your father.
Yeah,
he wasn't your dad.
Something like that. Yeah, like the last 30 minutes really, really pull the movie out of the fire for me. Like, it does end really, really great.
Yeah.
I think this is better than Guardians Volume 2, but not as good as the very first one. So 3.5. I think 3.5 is fine too.
I realized if I just looked at my film list, I realized I could probably, well, if it actually pulls up, I can just go through mine because it's sorted by new movies first.
I think that's how mine is too.
Yeah.
Knock at the Cabin. M. Night Shyamalan's return to, I guess this wasn't really horror, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't as much as they got advertised.
Yeah.
It was more just thriller, kind of drama,
Yeah.
But Batista was definitely the reason you came to this movie.
For sure. I liked it. It wasn't as, but it wasn't as compelling as I hoped it would be. I think that it was very driven by the actors and their performances, and I think everybody did a great job. But it kind of had a vibe of cabin in the woods, sacrificing to the old gods to save the, it was like that exact story, but with less interesting lore than Cabin in the Woods had. It was almost like Cabin in the Woods that took itself overly seriously.
Okay.
In my view. So I'm gonna give it a 3-star.
I think I did 3.5, but I'm fine. Yeah, so I get that though.
Yeah.
Glancing through. Oh, just to let you know, Dev, if you ever wondered, they sadly do put miniseries on Letterboxd.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. Secret.
Oh, and then sometimes some documentaries are fun too. If you want to, they got to pat themselves on the back a lot, but there was this new DC.
Naki, a 1 for making me cry. Wait, what made you cry? Was that Guardians, or was that? I can't imagine it would be Knock in the Cabin.
There's a DC. They did it on Max about the history of the comics.
Yeah.
It was like a 3-hour special, like on Max, about their history, and they got to pat themselves on the back. But I also appreciate they called themselves out for mistakes they made too.
Yeah.
And they weren't afraid to compare with Marvel, which I thought was great. They were talking like they were the kings of it, and then the popularity of Marvel in the '60s had them step up to make the new Batman. Like I actually appreciate they talked about, and they talked about Image a lot taking over in the night. Like,
oh boy, Image.
But I thought that was actually nice to do that. Though.
Yeah.
Like they didn't, it wasn't just a 100%. We're gonna just praise everything we do sort of thing. So.
Did you watch this?
I didn't know. It's one documentary I have not seen lately.
I think it's very well worth it. I'm gonna give it a 5-star.
Yeah, I did this weird thing where I just fell off the map for new stuff the last 2 years, so I have a list of things from the last 3 years to catch up on.
Cabin in the Woods earned an untouchable spot amongst horror fans.
Yeah.
Untouchable. They done effed up. No, I love Cabin in the Woods.
I like that I got to go into that movie blind.
I watched that movie without knowing a single solitary thing about it.
Surprise.
And it was great for that reason. Like, it was a fantastic movie for that very reason. And all like the little, that's supposed to be like the Cenobites, and that's a nod to Leatherface and all of that sort of stuff. Like, that was super cool. And the mermaid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's his name's obsession with the mermaid? I love those two, like Richard Jenkins and what's his face in The Office.
Let's see. Babylon. Did you watch Babylon? Why isn't this
boy. Okay. My history with that movie.
You have a history?
No, well, not my history, but my thoughts about this movie. I can do it real fast. I'm not gonna go.
Mine's not loading anymore for some reason.
Really love I was going along with this. Isn't batshit insane, just over the top. I thought the party was done. I laughed my ass off. I laughed so much at Margot's first speaking scene of how absurd that thing was. After that moment, it kind of cools down. I'm thinking like, all right, it went from I love this insanity to I can deal with this. And the whole time watching the movie, I realized while I'm watching, I'm going, oh, this is like Damien Chazelle making his own Singing in the Rain. I get this. My brain understands this. Have the character sit down in a movie theater and watch, and him go, oh, like that, and then that montage of the history of
the history of films was rough.
That bumped me down. I was like, you had me, Damien, for 2 hours and 55 minutes.
That was super masturbatory.
I would have let the Singing in the Rain part go if it wasn't for that montage directly. Yeah, I agree. Couldn't believe I was watching this. I was like, I'm watching a major movie, and all they're doing is showing clips
from other major movies. Yeah, it's kind of like, remember when Alamo first opened after the pandemic, and like at the start of all their movies, they would have like the montage. Yeah. It was like watching that. I was like, why are we doing this? Yeah. This is so weird.
And I'm telling you, I love the insanity of it. I love everyone.
No, it's a crazy movie, and it is fun. It's a fun movie. It's an old school style movie. I feel it felt like I was watching a movie that was written and shot like maybe circa 1960s or something, which I think was the vibe they were going for. It was fun. It was weird. The ending, it got overly pretentious and up its own ass.
I even thought near the end of the scene where they brought on they went to go visit, and it's oh God, what's his name? Spider-Man. I can't. My brain is Tobey Maguire. Like, They go to like his house and that insanity happens. I'm like, what is going on? So yeah.
Wait, wasn't there a part in that movie where they were like in an underground fight club.
That's
or
what
something.
it was. Yeah,
That's
it
what
was like somehow
Yeah.
his compound, his mansion. I still don't. Yeah, I forgot the detail.
That movie
Yeah.
was so weird. There was a lot going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it 3.5.
It was definitely 3 hours long. You know, I get to yeah.
I give it 3.5.
Yeah. And there's a lot of people that say they love it. I'm thinking, that last 5 minutes holds me back from saying the word love.
You know, I'm gonna give it a 3. I changed my mind. I thought about that montage again, and I was like, nah, I can't reward them for that.
You're
one.
with me on this one.
I am with you on that one. Oh wait, that says 2.5.
Yeah, sometimes I realize it clicks when he does that.
Megan.
I liked Megan.
I liked Megan too. It's
fun.
basic. I mean, it's AI. I mean, it is AI child's play. It was fine. I liked it. I'm gonna do. You know what? Normally I would give it 3 stars, but I love Ronnie Chang, and he was like my favorite part of that movie.
He got to pop. What else did I see him pop up in? Oh, he was in Joyride. Had a small part in that.
Joyride.
That new comedy, like about the 2 girls.
I haven't seen that yet.
It was good. Then he has a very small part at the very open to Shortcomings, which is Randall Park's first directing movie.
Okay. I didn't know he had a directed movie.
Yeah, and it's funny. It's because it's 2. It sucks they both. I mean, Shortcomings I don't think was meant to be a big thing. Joyride sadly was a failure because it was actually great.
Yeah.
It was funny. It was the raunchy one. You know, it was a good raunchy. But yeah, Ronnie popped in most. No, I remember when I did not know he was gonna be in Crazy Rich Asians, and he just shows up on screen. I just start giggling because I saw. I was like, oh my god, this is great. I was like, I'm down. Yeah.
Did you watch the Twisted Metal show on Peacock?
No, I haven't yet.
I think you should.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I was hoping it was a movie, and then I kind of a show.
Yeah,
so
it works as a show with what they did.
Okay.
It's super wacky, but and 2 solid concept, poor execution. Oh man, Nakti is a harsh judge on these movies. Was Megan poor execution? I mean, honestly, I kind of feel that way about 98% of horror movies. Is like, okay, we're doing this again. All right, fine. Oh, actually, you know what? This is gonna sound sacrilegious, but you know what I watched for the first time last night?
What?
Scream.
All right. I was in the theater in 1996, but okay. I was a 14-year-old in that theater. All right.
I know. I mean, you know me. There's all sorts of classic movies that I've never watched. Other ones now? You see, the reason why I watched it though is because I was gonna watch that new one that came out, and then a friend of mine was like, "Oh, this one you have to watch like the 4th and the 6th or something like that."
Well, 1 and 2 obviously go super. 1, 2, and 3 are the original ones. 3 is not the best.
Yeah.
And what's funny is 4 took like a decade later to happen, and it's weird. I like it, but it feels like the people that were too young for the first ones when they were in theater, they idolize 4. I like 4.
Oh, so it's like a Star Wars prequel situation.
It feels like that. Yeah, and
interesting.
Like I think they say 4. You know, they go, and I think they still have the originals too.
Yeah.
But it's more. I think the older crowd doesn't like 4 quite as much. They don't have it, you know, on the same level. And the 2 newer ones are very connected. Obviously, yeah, you would have to do the one from just last year because that's how fast they came out. Yeah.
I think the one before the newest one came out in 2022.
Yeah, it was like a January thing. The first 2 were like that. They actually knocked out 2 that fast after. Yeah, 2 is just fun. It may not be as great as I thought it was back then.
Man, that's a whole lot of Scream movies I have to catch up on.
Yeah.
I live in horror content. Of course, I'm going to judge it harshly. I'm surrounded by it constantly. 4 is better than 3. I actually really love Scream 4.
Yes. No, I didn't say anything bad about 4. I totally, 4.
Yeah, 4 is better than 3.
I probably have 3 at the bottom. I didn't like 3 back then. I worked at the theater when I was so excited for that when it happened.
Yeah.
And if you want to know how dated this thing is, this is actually pre Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, but they randomly, those 2 characters walk on the set. It takes place on a Hollywood set.
Oh, it's okay. That makes some sense.
Yeah, and this is this is back when I loved them because of Dogma, and Clerks, and Chase, that sort of thing. So I thought it was funny, but yeah, I was even disappointed back then in that 3rd one.
Okay.
Carrie Fisher makes a cameo. That is the best part of part 3. Just FYI,
Oh
yeah,
boy.
3 is definitely the weakest.
Avatar: The Way of Water.
See, I actually shelled out the money and went and saw it in 3D.
I got you one better. I saw it in 4D. 4XD.
I need to do that one day.
Don't do it with this movie.
Someone did it with the Meg just to fuck around.
I mean, The Meg is like probably an hour and a half long.
Okay,
movie,
that's true.
Right? This was almost 3 hours.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
It was 3 hours of this movie theater beating the living shit out of me, dude. Like because so we sat down and like this is okay. And maybe my rating on this movie is gonna be colored by the experience that I had. This was right before Christmas break for me. I had work was going crazy. I was working my ass off, and you know I was exhausted. But we had tickets to see it. Me and my friend had tickets to see it at 4XD right after I got off work. Last day of work before my Christmas break. I was so fucking exhausted. I did not want to go see a movie. But I was like, you already got the tickets.
Went to that exhausted.
But I went to that exhausted, sat in the chair. First thing I noticed, chairs were incredibly uncomfortable. Because they're not meant to be like, you know, Alamo-style recliners that are cushy. They're like chairs that rock you around. So once the movie started, like the chairs were moving. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of fun.
Did you turn it down? Isn't there like a thing where you...
I don't think there is.
Oh, I thought someone showed me that. Wow.
If there was, no one told me.
Okay.
But so you know, it starts off like that, and you know the Navi shoots an arrow at a dude, and it shoots the chair has like this wind gun that shoots a wind by your ear, so it feels like an arrow just missed you.
That's like this alien attack thing I did at Universal or Disney. I remember.
Yeah,
where it was like that.
It's a lot like
an
that.
alien like breaks out of the room. Yeah, and you hear it.
And every time, and you know. Here's a bit of foreshadowing. The movie's called The Way of Water. Every time there's like a water splash, there's like a little water gun that shoots water, a mist of water in your face. That was neat for like the first 10 minutes. But once I'm like 2 hours into this movie, already exhausted, and like the chair's beating me around. There was a moment in the movie where it was like a big action set piece, and I had my cup and I was trying to drink, and I had the 3D glasses on because it's also 3D too. And like this thing is just beating me around, and my glasses flew off, and I spilt my drink on myself. And then once the chair stopped moving and I was finally gonna compose myself, it just spit water in my face. It felt like I was being hazed. Like it was so fucking horrible. And once I got out of that theater, it felt like I had just gone to the gym. Like I was so fucking beat up and sore. I was like, this is the worst movie-going experience of my life. So. Maybe that's gonna color a little bit of my vibe for this.
I heard Fast X was the other crazy thing to go do in 4DX.
I would never. Well, maybe I would do that one in 4DX. I'm not gonna do another one of those types of movies unless the movie is like really short. Like that's probably better for like a short film experience.
You got more Scream comments.
Okay, let me see.
4 is better.
Jenna Ortega is cool and all, but the new Scream movies aren't Scream movies. They follow the Scream movie setup and tropes for the most part, but they miss the mark. Now, they aren't bad. I'm not saying they're bad, but they aren't Scream.
I feel like they are reaching for the motives of the killers in these last... That's funny, because I'm not going to tell you what's going to... Obviously, if you decide...
No, that's fine.
But no, but the next ones, you at least think, oh, okay, part 2 especially, oh, yeah. And then even 3, as much as I hate it, it's like, alright. But, like, yeah, I feel like the way they're reaching for people that are inspired by, you know, like the killing sort of stuff. Yeah,
it's interesting because like I was a little perplexed by the motives of the first movie. At least I was like, oh, this is strange. But I guess in horror movies you don't necessarily need to dwell on motives all that much.
Do you notice they wisely put an unfamous Liev Schreiber on screen for 5 seconds?
I did,
because he gets to come back. It's pretty crazy.
Okay, he does come back.
That was pre-fame Liev Schreiber. Yeah. They just put him on for that one little quick shot.
Pre-Sabretooth era, or Kate and Leopold era.
Oh man,
which I love that movie. I don't care what anyone says.
I know.
Kate and Leopold is great. All right, I'm gonna give this 2.
Wow, you really did affect you.
I never liked Avatar to begin with, but.
You know, I told you this, and I'm not kidding. People don't believe me. I missed out on the first Avatar in theater the first time, and everyone told me it was all about the theater experience.
Yeah.
No one believes me when I told them as many movies as I watch. I never watched Avatar till that re-release, the months before this one, because I knew years ago they're gonna do it out in 3D again. And I was right, and I held off.
Well, did holding off pay off?
It was fun. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of knew what was going to happen in the movie. I think I'd seen some, you know, like the endings and stuff, but I'm still happy I waited for that, though. But yeah, it was right. Yeah, it was...
What was your rating on this one?
I did pretty high. I enjoyed it.
Really?
I did.
Oh boy. All
Okay.
right. That's our first big disagreement,
All right.
but that's fine.
Trying to see what I missed because you're now into last year, so you don't. Like,
I haven't seen
Okay,
as
like
many movies as you.
I have Mission Impossible: No Hard Feelings. I'm trying to go over a few quick. I did watch the new Transformers because I Transformers the old.
There was
stuff.
a new one.
Yeah, the Rise of the Beast.
Oh, that one.
What's
Yeah,
funny
yeah,
is the
yeah,
Beast
yeah.
Wars is not my era. I'm still a
Yeah.
you know, but I still wanted to see it, and because of Unicron, it looked kind of fun. It was fine. It was not as good as Bumblebee, but still
Bumblebee was pretty good.
Those are still higher than the old ones. But yeah, and they look like they look like themselves again. That's the great thing.
Oh, that's what made Bumblebee awesome.
Yeah.
Considering Scream is a parody horror movie of other horror movies while making itself a main title. That's one thing. I mean, that's what I liked about at least watching the first one.
Oh, I got a good recommendation for you.
The movie was visually appealing. There was a lot of really cool nature bonding parts, but the overall concept of the movie was, and best for me too, I guess, for Avatar. All right, well, we're in alignment with that.
Just talking about how it's like a spoof of other ones. It has a lot to do with that Kevin Williamson writing, because he was the guy that got famous on that. Then he got famous for the smart talking movie stuff of Dawson's Creek. But do you know he has not written a movie in I don't know how long? And then I was at Fantastic Fest last year. We found out, we're seeing the new movie that he wrote. I'm happy I got to see it at Fantastic Fest because it went straight to Peacock or something, or Paramount recently. There's a movie that came out early this year called Sick. It's a straightforward 80-minute horror movie, Devin. It feels like the original Scream. I know you're probably sick of seeing quarantine movies at this point.
I haven't really watched a lot.
But this one takes place right when it's happening. What's the runtime? Yeah, 83 minutes. It's like,
oh wait, I think I saw this one.
Yeah, they're at the lake house.
Wait, is this the one where?
Like
okay, spoiler alert. I'm gonna mute because I don't want to spoil in case y'all haven't seen it. I'm for certain I've seen this movie.
I don't know what else to say without saying too much.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna at least watch a trailer for
so
it.
we got to watch this at actually Fantastic Fest, and they dropped it straight on streaming. I'm thinking, this feels like it would have been one of those horror movies that would have made 50 million, you know? Not
Oh, this one. Yes, I did see this one.
Yeah.
I did see this one. Yeah, this was pretty good. This was pretty good.
And a Blumhouse would probably cost nothing.
Yeah, well, yeah, all their movies cost $2 million.
I think Halloween Kills was 12 million, and that was oh my god, their biggest thing ever,
Yeah. Okay, I did watch this one, and I did like this one.
And Kevin Williamson,
and now that I think about
screenwriter, that's his first.
It was very Scream-esque, I guess. Now that I think about it,
it felt like it just jumped straight to the third act sort of part, Yeah, I thought it was good. Yeah, it was a good mix of stuff. Yeah, so there's one you missed then.
Put watch. I'm gonna put this one at 4 stars. 3 down. 3 down.
That's maybe that. I only brought that one up. Yeah, I jumped to that because I thought about Williamson.
Yeah.
Did you actually watch Super Mario Brothers?
I haven't yet.
I did once it dropped on Peacock.
Yeah, I saw it on Peacock. I'm gonna watch it at some point, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
I gave it the most marginal of approval. Because I was if I gotta sway, I was like this.
Yeah.
I was I'll sway towards,
Everybody I know that I've seen it has said the same thing. It's alright, it's pretty good, but, it's just, So that's why I haven't watched it.
That's another thing, because that thing made an insane amount of money. That's the next thing Barbie's about to pass to for the highest grossing of the year.
Did you watch this one?
I did not yet, and I do that thing where if I don't ever make it, if I miss a Christmas movie...
You wait until next Christmas? Oh,
why not?
Man.
I mean, by the time it came out on video, when was it? April or May? Probably when it came out on video.
Yeah, probably sooner than that.
Oh, I just thought, I'll watch it, and I'll definitely catch it this year.
As you can see, I have a heart on this.
Good job.
So clearly, this is going to be ranked high for me. I'm going to put this at 4.5 stars. I really, really enjoyed this movie.
Well, there's my Shazam 2 at 2 stars. Was I too kind to that? Should I go 1.5?
Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. I'm gonna put this
fun cameo.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this at 3.5 stars.
One of my other favorite things from this year I saw earlier is that Blackberry movie. It still has not dropped on any streaming service yet.
Disenchanted. Did I watch this?
I didn't even watch that. The Enchanted sequel. I forgot it happened.
I think I watched like 3/4 of it and quit. So I'm gonna put this at 1 star. Ew, Christmas movies. Oh, don't be like that. Most of them are trash, but some of them are really worthwhile. Violet Night,
especially when you get a different one like that.
Yeah, Violet Night. I put Violet Night in the same kind of realm as Krampus, where it's like it's a Christmas movie, but it's something else entirely. Hellhole. I don't know if you've ever seen this one.
No.
This one, I'm trying to remember. It's like it's kind of funny. It's called Hellhole, and that's really what the movie is about. It's just about a hole to hell. Literally a hellhole.
It's funny because I saw a movie last year or this year on a Shudder / AMC Plus that was a demon talking through a glory hole in a public bathroom.
Glorious. I watched that.
You did.
I did watch that. That's another one I guess I could add to the list. Here, I'm gonna put this one at 3 stars.
You know what's funny? You know what I feel like I'm missing on mine? What was that horror movie you even texted me about? The one where the guy's like doing his like found footage like live stream of that haunted house.
Oh, Deathstream.
Did I not ever mark that movie?
You should definitely watch Deathstream.
No. You remember I told you I watched that. You like texted me randomly. You were like, I found this movie on. Did I really? No, I did. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, I did. I guess I didn't see it on my list at first.
What did you think of Glorious?
Man, it was just insane. I mean, I guess for what it was just the one guy from like True Blood, and I love that the voice was J.K. Simmons.
It was, yeah, J.K. Simmons as a godlike entity.
Yeah, that was weird.
It was a weird movie. It was alright. I enjoyed it.
I gotta appreciate the weirdness.
3.5. I'm also noticing that the fan ratings down here usually tends to skew significantly lower than what I rate. Like this is an average on only 7 I guess, but 2.9. It's 3 stars I guess. Maybe that's not too far off from what I'm doing.
I'm trying to think of anything else significant from recently. Guess you didn't see the new John Wick yet.
I have not. I kind of got burnt out on John Wick, honestly.
This one really starts almost having fun over the topness. Like they're almost more acknowledging it. It feels like.
Yeah. Black Panther: Wakanda Forever.
Step down, but still good, emotional, especially at the end, and just feel like the one. It's almost like remember the only one downside of the first one was it fell into the third act superhero trope. But if they all do it, I mean, how much can we still criticize the movies if we all just do?
You can still criticize
the CGI, but
it's a valid criticism, and that's a negative mark on my part.
But I mean, I liked a lot of the stuff about this one. Like, I like the return cameo of what's his face. Like, you know, I knew watching it, especially after going through Ghostbusters, of them doing the Harold Ramis like ghost.
Yeah.
I was thinking like when she went to like in the spiritual thing, I was like, I swear to fucking they have too much. They're not gonna bring him back. They are. Not, I was like, with as much as they loved him and this all happened, this is like the family. Even the set, the crew, I'm like, they're not going to. I was like, oh my, I was so like, don't do it. And I was like, oh, we gotta kill Martin.
Yeah, it's like
Michael B. Jordan gets to keep up his Ryan Coogler cameo, or his appearances in his movies.
Yeah, and the way they did that, the way they integrated that in the story was actually really well done.
And it was and the stuff at the the one thing I think the CGI is just getting too shiny these days, because I do agree. Someone said like, what's her name? Riri's suit just looked like Power Ranger-ish, but I guess it kind of looks like that a little.
Honestly, it was a step up from the CGI in the first Black Panther movie.
When they're like, fighting in the thing,
because they look like Pepsi Man, which was rough. What was your rating on this?
I might have done 3.5.
That's what I'm leaning towards too.
Man, I'm telling you, I rewatched the first one of that movie, and every time I think, man, was the first one great? And I remember I rewatched it, I'm like, no, it is that. The first one is that good.
No, the first one's awesome.
I always think like, did I like it? That I'm like, no.
I did like it.
Yeah, it was that.
I did like it a lot.
Yeah. And it has a lot to do with Michael B. Jordan, I think, too. Yeah.
Black Adam.
Oh boy, definitely lower than that Community score.
Oh, really? You think it's worse than 2 stars?
I probably had it too. Yeah, I did not like this, man.
Oh,
well,
boy.
your 2 rating I think is higher than mine. I think too. Or what is? Or where are we at? Where do we go?
Well, I mean, I thought I would give this movie a solid 3.
Okay, I'm not, but that's
I would give it a solid 3.
Okay.
Like, I think that the Justice Society saved this movie. I thought they were cool.
Someone on TikTok I've been following lately actually said he would have liked it just been a Justice Society
Me
movie.
too. Me too. I think The Rock was an unnecessary character in his own movie, and it ended in a really nonsensical kind of manner.
Just because he had his contract, I can't lose a fight or whatever. Or
yeah.
like,
It's like, okay, you don't have to lose a fight, but man, at least take a punch. But yeah, the other stuff around his character made it interesting to me. So.
Hey, didn't you say you watched Plane?
I did watch Plane.
I remember I texted you. I'm like, hey, why is this a how the thing? Oh, it's not actually super goofy.
Grim Cuddy.
Oh,
have you seen this?
No, I have no idea. And
I watch. I guess maybe this is like me dipping into your realm a bit, Nocti. I watch a lot of horror movies, like more than I've ever wanted to watch.
You did better than what I did a few weeks ago. Remember when you saw what I tweeted about how I spent my day?
No,
Hellraiser 3 through 10.
Oh God. Ugh.
I was just saying they're all streaming. They're all going to leave the service soon. I should find. See, I wanted to do it last year because I knew we were getting Hellraiser as a secret movie of Fantastic Fest last year. We all knew it. Like, I've never watched the others. I should just do it, and I didn't. So that's why I just.
Those Hellraiser movies were brutal, man. Like, even the first one, I was never a big fan of.
Yeah, but
the second one was cool.
Yeah, 1 and 2 are great. I mean, not great, but yeah, they never been it's never been my favorite series either.
Yeah, but
I can at least say 1 and 2.
Yeah, 1.
And at least the new one felt like the old movies. Did you watch the new one?
I did watch the new one. The new one did have the vibe.
Yeah. The only thing that was funny was I watched that one, and I can't tell you which one now. I literally watched them all in a day or 2.
Yeah.
One had like a young Henry Cavill in it.
Wait, a young Henry Cavill?
Yes. It was the one that I found out. Okay, it was the one that apparently it was one they were obsessed with. They think it's a video game. And you know what's funny? I found out. They say it wasn't even supposed to be a Hellraiser movie. They ended up just
branded it?
They ended up making it one halfway through the script or something.
What the fuck? That's weird.
You could have probably searched Hellraiser.
I'm just gonna look at his filmography because it's not like he's done a whole lot.
That's true.
Hellraiser Hellworld. Oh wait, is this like a hacker movie? Why does he have data all over him?
That's a thing. Yeah, it makes it feel like no. And you know what? He is barely in that movie too. That just shows you. Like Pinhead and all them, there's no real.
Well, they were barely in the first
one.
There's
no like Cenobite attack sort of scenes. Real. I mean, I guess there is. Yeah, it's true. They're never the main character. It's always funny about that, but
yeah, that's always the bummer to me. That's why I like the second one a lot. Is because you got to see more of their world and all of that shit, and it looked really cool.
Here's a young and then I remember I was texting Crystal and I was like, "Hey, you're missing out. A young, sexy Henry Cavill." She's like, "Oh yeah." And then when he dies, I took a photo of the TV. I went, sorry about your man or something like that or something.
Wait, what year? I might have to add this to my watch list. 2005. Maybe I'll do because like every year for like Halloween, I do like the horror movie thing, and I don't have a horror movie to do this year. I keep waiting
to come on and defend Halloween 3 one day.
You know what? Maybe that's what because Justin keeps telling me Halloween 3.
I mean, I have a Halloween 3 T-shirt. Too.
Maybe this year we'll do we'll get you and Justin in here. We'll do a big Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, which has since become one of my favorite movies. It's a funny movie, maybe unintentionally, but yeah, we could definitely talk about that one.
Then one of the other Hellraisers was made by Scott Derrickson. I haven't seen this one yet. Okay. Scott Derrickson made one of I think maybe the 5th or 6th Hellraiser one. I was looking forward to that one for that reason. I'm thinking like, no, this was just early Scott Derrickson just making a sequel to like a 5th sequel to Hellraiser, so it was not much. No, but the worst one, Goodwin, who it wasn't good. It was Dunford, who was the other one that replied to those tweets I made about.
Yeah,
he was even like he brought up or something. Where we were like, yeah, the second to last one was made to keep the film rights. And
I commented that. Okay, I commented that. Yeah,
I think I already read that. But my God, was that one?
That one, I tried watching that.
I couldn't believe that one.
And I had to.
Even hearing that news, it was still worse than like what you're gonna think.
I had to bail like 10 minutes into that. It was shot like a porn. Honestly, it looked like a porn. Like,
oh yeah, because the first part's the part in Mexico. Yeah, and those guys. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot how it started out, like the Mexico stuff and all that.
It was. God. Yeah, not good. Grimcutty has an interesting like hook, I guess. It's just really poorly executed. Average, I guess, only 4 ratings, but 1.7. I think that's accurate. I'm gonna give it a 1.5 star. It's not good. It's interesting. This looks creepier than the movie actually is. Like, the movie is just kind of.
I know you go back and forth about horror, and sometimes stuff that's popular you don't end up liking. You're gonna have to watch Talk to Me when it comes out.
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes, I'm seeing that tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta look.
Hey, Justin's in here.
Oh shit!
What's up, Justin? He's a Season of the Witch.
He really jumped in. He heard him mention like that.
He sensed us talking about Season of the Witch and was like, I must log on. Someone's talking about Halloween 3 Season of the Witch.
I have that shirt.
All right, Justin. We're gonna do Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. All right, that's what's gonna happen. I've been pushing it off. It's kind of like that old SNL skit with Kenan Thompson, where he's doing that show that What's Up With That.
Oh, yeah.
And he always has Lindsey Buckingham on, the drummer from Fleetwood Mac, but he always has to like bump him. He's like, I'm sorry, we don't have time for you, Lindsey. Like, that's kind of me with Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. It's like, we're gonna watch Halloween 3 Season of the Witch later, next time. That's gonna be next time. And then next time never arrives. But I'll make sure this Halloween we'll do a Season of the Witch.
Yeah, I gotta look up. They just released the Fantastic Fest schedule for this year, but I gotta
let me know what's going on there.
Yeah, the one, it's weird. This year, I'm not shit talking, but it feels like, I don't think it's strike related, even though some movies are getting delayed.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. It feels like the festival has shifted back to the early days where there's a couple of known movies, but it's gonna be a lot of foreign and crazy stuff. Because it doesn't feel like how, like, a few years ago it ended with Parasite and Knives Out back to back. Last year, what did we see? And like how we had the U.S. premiere Halloween with Jamie Lee Curtis there in 2018.
Yeah.
And I forgot what last year's big stuff was. Like this one, there's like a new thriller that has like Anne Hathaway and Tim, the girl from Jojo Rabbit and Last Night Thomas and Mackenzie. But I'm not seeing. I gotta look at it. But the one thing I usually stay clear when they sometimes do, it's the first episode of this show, because he's an alum. I think he wants to come show it. They're gonna do the first 2 episodes of Flanagan's Fall of the House of Usher. They're adapting.
Oh
the
yeah, so, I saw that.
He showed up for Gerald's game, so I'm sure. I mean, because directors are still showing up for things.
Yeah,
like
I mean they're not striking, so
yeah,
they can show.
So
up.
If they want, so maybe he'll. But either way, Fall of the House of Usher. I love that post story as a kid, and I have on my Vudu. I need to rewatch it. I have the Vincent Price version.
Yes. I saw that too.
Yeah, so no, I'm gonna. Yeah, so that's. I think we get to watch that if I want to. Like first 2 episodes.
In terms of horror movies, I've been on a kick of bad movies, like Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Oh,
I heard that was not good.
I heard that was awful.
I heard I thought just for them taking the rights, I thought it was gonna be worth doing.
Yeah.
Just because, look what they did.
Yeah.
They took the free, the
public domain Winnie the Pooh and made a horror creature out of him. Which could have been cool, but from everything I heard about it, I don't know if I have the constitution to watch that one. I'll have to get you'll have to do a bad movie rundown on your stream, Nocti, so I can get your read on that and not make me watch it.
This was my secret screening last year. I was surprised.
Werewolf by Night.
They told us
that was really cool.
The waiter came up and said, whatever you order, you have to pay now. This thing is only 1 hour long, so all this rocket. What are they going to show us? That's 1 hour. Are we seeing 1 hour of we were trying to get.
They're just gonna watch. They're gonna cut a movie off at the 1 hour point.
No, we were wondering, but then when the lights, and it was like, we get to watch. So we got to be the only people to see that. That and Hellraiser. That were the 2 secrets of the theatrical experiences.
Not bad. I liked Werewolf by Night.
Yeah.
Have you seen this one?
Yeah.
What did you think? This was.
I thought it was pretty crazy. Yeah.
It was weird for certain. It was kind of like a comedy at some point.
I like the crazy. There's been a lot of horror movies that have been like couples of somehow. I know he gets taken over sort of thing, but there's been a big string of I don't know, just the couples dealing with horror things and breaking apart because of them with situations happening. sort of. I'm trying to think of what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I did like that one. I remember. I have it on here. If I go back. Yeah, I probably did 3, maybe, or 3. Devin.
I would do 3.
Didn't I ask you if you watched Project Wolf Hunting?
You did ask me that.
Okay.
I have seen that. I did
All
watch that.
This was another one we saw last year at the thing. I didn't know what this was walking in. I'm sitting in the theater, and then all of a sudden, 5 minutes in, I realized, oh my god, this is Con Air. I was like, this is like Con Air. Like with them, I was like,
it is Con Air, basically.
Is that? And then what's the other Overlord? The movie about like the Nazis.
I haven't seen
zombies.
Overlord. Yeah, I have. Yeah.
I know I keep saying the words, but another fantastic fest movie.
Yeah.
That was actually a world premiere. I remember that. But yeah, yeah. So it felt like those two, like them making super.
Speaking of the new Hellraiser, what would you rate this?
My 3.5 is your 2. My 3 is your 2.
Don't rate it based on what I'm
just
doing.
saying. No, I think I did 3 on that one.
You did 3 on that?
Yeah.
I think I'll do 3 on this as well. I liked it. I liked it. It was unique.
The main Pinhead. It was funny that they were actually there at a Fantastic Fest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, and then it was funny because Fangoria has a big some of the Fangoria people I know that live here, and they also live but they come down for that festival, obviously, and they got to show the one playing Pinhead. They showed her, hey, you made the cover of Fangoria. Like, I don't think she knew. Like, ahead of time. Yeah, so it was like
that's awesome.
Yeah, they gave it to her there.
Werewolf by Night has my heart on it, so I'm gonna give it 4.5. I'm guessing you gave it the same.
I probably did 4. Yeah, I think I did 4.
You give it a 4?
Yeah.
See, there's one I rate above yours.
I'm trying to think of other similar sort of movies.
I know you saw Smile.
Yeah, that actually premiered last year. Fantastic. that's what I'm saying. That actually opened. That was actually the opener one. That's funny, yeah.
I think it's kind of crazy that the 278 fan average is 3 stars, because I actually really like this movie.
I don't know what makes a fan. There's got to be more than 200. That was a major movie. Yeah, see, look, I don't know what the fan thing means, honestly. I don't.
I think it just means 278 people rated it.
But hover over. Look at the number. Hover over and look at that number. That is the number on the left.
Oh, wait. Yeah, so we're saying 110,000 people.
I don't know what the fan part means then.
Oh, 278 fans. Wait, hold on a second.
I thought it was anyone that had the like button, but obviously there has to be more people that made it likes than that. There's no
There
way.
must be something... Okay, so something... What does it mean, fans? What does that mean? Because you have likes, reviews, lists, fans, and members.
I thought fans was anyone that put a heart, but I guess not, because some of those people don't even have it as a heart.
Some of those people don't even have hearts. I don't know what that means then.
I've never really paid attention to that number,
Interesting.
I guess.
Huh.
But yeah. No, Smile was pretty cool. I hadn't seen the trailer, so like this one jump scare, I'm glad I didn't know when the head flops over in front of the... Of course, I saw it coming though, too. I knew it was going to happen.
I'd have rated it a 2.5. Damn. Nocti is hard on these movies. I liked Smile. I rated a 4. I rated a 4.
Did you get a chance? Oh wait, I don't think it's popped on anything for free yet. Why is this on? This must have premiered somewhere last year, because I'm in my 2022 on my list, like you are, and the blackening is showing up last year. It must have had a screening.
I think the blackening. Yeah, I think.
You did see it.
I saw it.
Okay,
I watched it,
cool. Yeah. Someone posted the scene with Diedrich Baker showing up as the cop. Like, you could trust me because I know you could trust because if you invited me to cookout, I wouldn't go because I know my boundaries.
Oh yeah,
it's just I love that line.
That was a good movie. I gave the director. I gave him a shout out on. I gave the movie a shout out on Twitter. He liked it.
Oh, that's cool.
So I was like, cool. That's cool.
Was given a free. I was handed out a marshmallow or a s'more at the end of this movie. At the end of the menu.
They did psychological horror. It's hard to properly get that right with the concept without making it look stupid the vast majority of the movie. For Smile,
I think so.
I agree, but I thought that they executed it pretty well. I don't know, I guess maybe my expectations on horror movies are pretty low. But I thought it was executed pretty well. The Menu I liked. I liked this movie.
I was given a s'more at the end of this movie, right when the
given a s'more.
They pass out food sometimes during the fun moments like that.
I would have taken the s'more.
Yeah, it was really funny.
I'll tell you what, at the very end when this dude cooks a cheeseburger, it made me want a cheeseburger,
think
so I went
Babish
and
even
cooked
made
myself a
yeah.
cheeseburger. So hey,
I just like I like where he finds that deadpan's like American cheese is the best because it melts perfect.
Yeah.
It's the one that melts, just the way he says it, and it gave me a real feel. Devin, have you watched Ready or Not? The one where she's getting married into the rich family and has to play a game of hide and seek.
no, I haven't seen that.
You gotta watch. That's actually a fun horror movie. Put that on. No, I have it on my thing. If you're
Ready or
It
Not?
made me think. Is it kind of reminds me of this, like the whole one girl against everyone sort of thing almost.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the movie was called Hide and Seek if there wasn't already a movie called Hide and Seek. But yeah.
Okay, I definitely have not.
She gets
seen
married
this.
to a family who's like a famous like board game creator.
Okay.
And the new person in the family has to pick a game to play, and she draws from a random thing like a game of hide and seek, but it's like a deadly game she has to like last.
Okay.
Devin, no, this yeah, it's good. Trust me. This
Fair
one,
enough. No,
yeah, that was a fun one.
I will add it to my list.
Okay.
Here. But as
Yeah,
far as the menu is concerned,
It made me remind me of this because the whole ending kind of thing. I think I did that one 3.5.
I think I'm also going to do 3.5.
God, oh my God, is Nicholas Hoult the biggest dick in that movie?
Yeah, he was a
Jesus.
colossal
Now
asshole.
you
Which
know-
is what made. But
Wait.
honestly, I felt bad when he was like trying to cook. Like there was a little part of me that was like, I feel bad for this dude.
When you find out the reveal about him, you realize, oh, that's why he's been just nonchalant, just acting casual about everything.
I can't remember the reveal.
Well, when he finds out he knows what's going on, he tells him.
Oh, yeah. He knew what was going on.
Yeah,
knew
he
what
was
going
like,
on.
he's just, yeah. So, no, but the line I remember still that when it was perfect in the theater was when they're like, I don't belong here. And the girl was like the one that John was almost girlfriend.
Yeah.
Or whatever, assistant. She's like, I don't belong here. Where'd you go to college? And she goes, Brown. I think Brown. She's like, and he goes like, any loans? No. You belong.
You belong.
I just remember that line.
The concept was intriguing and it had its moments where it actually made me think, which is something I do like from a horror movie. I like when they're thought-invoking. I do too, I just think that it's very rare to have a thought-invoking horror movie sometimes. Because they're so Latin in tropes that they repeat over and over again. Ready or Not is hilarious, so that's two. That's
Okay,
2 votes
yeah,
for Ready or Not.
Yeah. It plays well as a comedy. Like, yeah.
But the menu wasn't cheap thrills or scares, which is why I'm so critical on so many horror movies these days. I agree. The menu was also like, this was also a movie that was a critique on class structure, basically.
Yeah, it's funny. We had that one at the festival, then also Triangle Sadness. Those are the two. Both, yeah.
Both critiques on the upper class, basically.
I got a sick bag with Triangle Sadness.
I like Triangle of Sadness a lot too.
God, when their Refuse song plays, I was laughing in my theater. I'm like, how many other people know this song and get this like fucking Scream song?
Why is that song? Because that's also been on The Bear. Like,
oh, they did know. That's what's funny. We always talked about. I always hated how the when I rewatched Bear season 1 before 2. I'm like, I forgot the show opens with
the riff, but then never plays it.
But then the second season they did it.
Yeah,
they actually went into the part. I was like, because I thought for sure they would have played it during the crazy episode, the real time one.
Yeah.
You know, you feel like they were gonna do it, but they did. But yeah, but
they did finally.
They did it in the second season where they did play the and I always love that too. You know what that's randomly in? Because you know it's I love Friday Night Lights. You know that's like my movie.
Yeah,
it randomly plays like at the start of the second half.
Really,
and it works. It really like on the kickoff. But it's just weird that it's in that movie. But I don't care. It works.
It's the blackening. We can't all die first.
Yeah, I love that line. I remember that being the tagline.
I have my heart on it, so clearly I like it. I'm gonna go 4. I'm gonna go 4.
I did 3.5 or 4.
This was a good one. Like honestly, I think that a lot of horror movies that have come out now, I think horror comedy is the genre that consistently performs for me more than like, you know, any kind of horror movie that takes itself super seriously. I don't know why that is. I used to not like horror comedies. I used to actually avoid them, but for whatever reason, like this recent crop of horror comedy movies have really been knocking it out of the park.
There's glory.
And all of these movies are also social commentary movies. I mean, it seems like maybe that's a reflection of the reality that we live in, and that our day-to-day society is the true horror.
Did you watch Prey?
I did watch Prey.
That's like my next kind of horror. Since it feels like we're only catching movies like that, I'm like,
I mean, what, do we just want to focus on the horror movies?
No. I'm looking at the big stuff. I am. It's fun.
I mean, we can get... I mean, I have prayed a little bit down the list.
Okay, yeah,
Let me do Glass Onion real quick. I'm just going to do this first page, because we could be here, like, for hours on all this. Glass Onion, I liked... Did I like it more than Knives Out? I think I did.
I go back and forth for different reasons, which I think is a good sign. It just makes me think, both. Yeah.
I'm gonna do 3.5 stars. Do 3.5 stars. Which is fine for that kind of a movie. Let's see, what is this one? Oh God. Did you watch this?
I did.
What did you think?
I don't think I mean, I definitely didn't have it as a like, but I know a lot of people laughed at it. I mean, I didn't like it at all.
Yeah, I thought it was lousy. I was not a fan of it at all. I'm gonna give it 2 stars.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks pretty. I guess it'll get a star for looking pretty and a star for being decently shot. But other than that, I wasn't a huge fan of it at all. Like, some of the acting was alright. There were some good performances here and there, but just... It was trying too hard to be... I don't know. I just didn't dig it. Like, as a joke, and it's scary sometimes, I give it a 3. It was just plain mid. The Menu? Glass Onion was funny, enjoyable, but it wasn't anything to be overly excited about, and it isn't something I would be like, you need to watch this. I agree. I mean, I wouldn't jump out of my seat to recommend it to anyone, but it's also kind of a genre of movie that doesn't really get made anymore. Like, it's like an old school Agatha Christie kind of whodunit sort of thing. Don't really see a whole lot of that.
No, we do, but unfortunately the Death in the Nile are bad. Or at least that one.
Oh, I didn't see that one, yeah.
The first one I thought was passable.
What was the first one? Oriental Express? Oriental
Yeah,
Express?
and you know what's funny? The third one, they made one. I didn't even realize it's coming out like next week or something.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, the first one I thought was another one I was like, alright. I was like, whatever, But I remember the second one just checking out.
Yeah.
Just feeling like, oof.
It's modern Clue. It is modern Clue. You know what? I've never seen Clue, though. So, maybe I should go back and watch that.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Barbarian, what do you think about this one?
It was insane. It was, like, pretty wacky.
I didn't care for it, honestly. I mean, I thought it was alright, but so at the same time,
I love that the first 20 minutes don't make it seem like the cutest cute movie.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, whenever she realized she could trust them, they're like, oh, they're just, they're just so, they're just getting along so good. And then I was like, there's no way he's gonna be the thing, because they backed away from that, like, or were they throwing us off that he is? Like, no, and then they go like, oh, that's where they're going. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of took a little bit of an interesting turn.
And Justin Long is just the worst person in the world in that. Justin Long in that movie.
Yeah, that's right. It was with him being Me Too'd or something. Yeah.
It's like starts out with him like, what? No, what? I didn't do this. And then you realize, no, this guy clearly did.
Yeah, he had to sell his property in Detroit or whatever, which, okay, that's weird. But yeah, it was okay, but I wasn't super enthralled by it, I guess. I would give it I'd give it a 2.5, which is basically me being like, I mean, if you got nothing better to watch and it's on your streaming service, go for it. What did you have this at 3?
I think I might have 3.5.
3.5, okay.
Man, Devin, that's low. I've seen some people go nuts over this movie.
We're a full star removed. All right, yeah, I've seen people go nuts for it too. That's why I watched it. And I was like, whatever. Prey. I did really like Prey. I did like this movie. I can't remember. I didn't see. Wait, were there 2 Predator movies?
Yeah,
Those Predators.
Yeah, but then Shane Black directed one like 4 or 5 years ago. Not great. It was I was so looking forward to that too.
Who did the more recent one?
You mean like that was actually Shane Black?
That was okay. I thought there was another one.
No, because they had the one that Rodriguez directed. That was like probably 15 years ago at this point.
Really?
With Adrian Brody.
That was 15 years ago.
Go down and see if it's similar. There's something they make similar movies or something.
Predator.
Yeah, that fourth one is it. Click on the fourth one. 2010.
2010. Okay. Wow,
yeah.
that was that one. Oh my god, I'm so old.
Yeah.
I'm an
So
old.
I was. Yeah.
Oh shit! All right. Well, okay. So, I guess this was a little bit older than I thought it was. I liked this movie though, and I guess I hadn't really watched a Predator movie in a while because I used to watch Predator 2 for fun because it was just a hilariously bad movie, and in retrospect, it's come around to being one of my favorite horror movies because of how hilariously bad it is. But I enjoy watching that. And then the Aliens versus Predator movie started coming out.
I just watched those for the first time, I think. Before.
Oof. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, yeah, it's funny. I more watched them because of Alien. I'm like, I love those more. I've never seen these. They were just honest. This is the problem. Stuff just comes on streaming, and I waste my time now. Something just the Hellraiser things, for example. Like, if those weren't just randomly on, like just Max or Peacock,
wasted an entire weekend watching terrible Hellraiser movies.
Yeah, I just went and I would have found something else. But
oh boy, you should have just watched a YouTube summary of these.
I come up with fun projects that I think are going to be fun. Like I write for some magazine. It'd be one thing if I did that, where I wrote for something or had like a pot. No,
just start writing. You should start writing and publishing it yourself somewhere. You watch enough of this shit. Don't just poison your brain. You might want to do a cat cam right now. I'm just saying. You might want to do a cat cam.
Wow, their little feeders are funny.
Those feeders really saved me on having to police their eating. Prey I give 4. As a massive Predator fan, I give Prey 4.
I think I did too.
I think I give it. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 4.
I will never.
I was thinking 4.5, but no, I think I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna put a like.
I'll never forget when the movie was coming out, and shocker, bros were coming out like annoyed that a little thin. I
don't know why the cat cam wasn't working, but I just turned them on. Oh, there she is.
But like when this one was coming out. Oh, speaking of, I forgot. Yeah, this is actually the director of Click on Dan. That's the guy that actually made Cabin in the Woods. I just remembered that.
Oh, this is from that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Dan Trachtenberg. And 10 Cloverfield Lane, he did that.
Oh, too. No, that's who it is. Sorry, I'm getting my guys mixed up.
Yeah.
But I did love 10 Cloverfield Lane, though, yeah.
I did too. That was actually a really good
movie. I'm getting my, no, but I remember when Prey was coming out, you had the typical comments from the bros going something like, oh, what? So the one with no military experience is the one that's gonna do this? I'm like, did you watch the end of the first movie? The whole point that what actually beat the Predator in the first movie?
Yeah.
That it wasn't like military grade. It's like you just proved you didn't ever, So anyway, sorry, that wasn't surprising.
Dobby, the independent woman who can't be told what to do. That is a very accurate description of that cat. Yo, Vince, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Hey, Devin, thanks for showing up the other night. Oh, no worries, man. Anytime. Unfortunately, my connection wouldn't allow me to, watch it very cleanly, but hey, whenever I can show up, I'll show up.
Uh-oh, where's this going?
Skinamarink. Nocti, I'm very curious about your opinion on this movie if you've seen it.
And just for context, the last time I was here, and I told you I saw this in the theater, you just started laughing. Because then I also told you how the only reason I saw it was because I needed something to do that Thursday night, and it was opening, and I was like, what is this movie I've never heard of that is sold out of every showing for the entire weekend, and then one spot opened up and went, I gotta go. And without, and you just laughed when I told you I walked in not knowing a single thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut that clip for TikTok, because I found that stream. I'm gonna cut that for TikTok. But, oof. Holy shit, I can't even begin to imagine sitting in a movie theater and watching
some people were all like, it's like you're in the middle of, the night where you can't fall asleep at home, and I'm like, I gave it slight points for that. But that was it, because, like I said, from what I hear, the short is 20 minutes, and that almost feels like too
20 minutes would be too long for what comprises of most of the shots in this movie. I felt like it...
Oh, sorry, no, keep going. I'm saying Patrick Willems, who I love, his comment of this, he must not like it. He was like, wow, whenever the movie is dead silent and there's a loud ringing sound out of nowhere, you make me jump. So surprising. That's your surprised that I'll actually jump at that or something. I was like, I guess Patrick didn't like this either.
Skinamarink. So, funny story. I actually didn't watch it. I tried to sit down and watch it. My ADHD got the best of me, and I ended up drowning it out entirely, and then fell asleep and never tried to watch it again.
The point of the movie is trying to fall asleep.
Well, it's all about can't fall asleep in a house that's creepy and weird. But so maybe you got the true Skinamarink experience.
Oh man.
But for me,
Yes.
yeah, it just kind of felt like, when your dad back in the 80s got a video camcorder for the first time, and he's like fumbling around trying to figure out how to get it to work, and he accidentally is recording, and then when he plays it back, you just see like weird shots of like the door corner and like it like the movie just felt like it was a compilation of all of that.
I mean, I was sitting there when the movie, like, once again, don't know what the movie's about. And when the opening shot for the opening credits is like just focused like on the ground in front of a kid, I'm there like, okay, this is the opening in the hallway shot, and then like, no, this is what we're just doing for like, and the movie's not even 75 minutes. So like, what is it? 100 minutes.
100 minutes.
It could have been 65, 70. It could have been that.
Yeah, it could have been, but it wasn't. And for that, I'm giving it a half a star. If it was only 20 minutes, I would have probably given it 1 star for the effort. But I can't go beyond that for this movie.
Best first, this is random sci-fi movie. I should. Let me see.
Oh, it was Skinamarink. Nope.
Oh, I got this high.
Do you?
Yeah. Enjoyable. Kiki's great.
3.5 for me.
I got into it. I love that the third act just reminded me of like the three of them going after Jaws.
Yeah.
It just
definitely had that quality to it.
It went from like the scary, the horror to like, I mean, I will never forget like how the excitement of whenever, I forget that actor's name, the one, the filmmaker one, when he shows up.
Oh yeah.
And he's all like, I got a camera that's not electric or something. And then him and Keegan is like, I told you he'd bring him. It's like the most excited. He's so low tone in that movie, but his excitement over that camera, it's just, I loved it.
I like Daniel Kaluuya in anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he's great. And I liked, it was a weird kind of side story-ish, but like Stephen Young and the monkey. Yeah. Not sure what that was all about, but I did enjoy that part at least. And some of the shots were amazing.
I don't know how it still ties in, but I think people say the way the shoe was standing is the thing about like a perfect miracle, and it's kind of like them. Oh God, I forgot what I read now. Yeah. It's a lot. It's Jordan's genius brain sort of thing.
I have lived in haunted places. I moved here from the most haunted state in the country. If I'm asleep, I'm asleep. Wait, Ohio is the most haunted place in the country? No way. That can't be accurate. I mean, I know Ohio sucks, but it's not because it's haunted.
It's gonna be somewhere like on the east. You think of like the witch stuff.
I would have thought
somewhere that's been colonial.
Sort of. I would have either thought Massachusetts or New Orleans or Louisiana. Yeah. Even outside of New Orleans, just the swamplands in general have bad vibes about them. Ohio, huh? Let's see, where am I at now? Bullet Train. You liked this movie.
That was one of those sort of ones.
Yeah.
I wasn't a huge fan or it.
I thought you liked it.
I think I may have given it the marginal. Like, no, I don't know if I ever said nah, because even.
Yo, Anthony Beltre, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. They have an 8-book series literally called Haunted Ohio of all of the haunted places in the state that only take 3 hours to drive across. I guess that's true. It's a smaller state, so if you gotta get your fill of a haunted ghost tour, you could probably do it pretty easily there. Which, I've always wanted. Have you ever done the ghost tour in Austin or the haunted tour in Austin? You never done that? I've always been interested in doing that. And I've always wanted to stay at the Driscoll for that very reason. I wanted to, because like they keep saying that the Driscoll is haunted. Always been curious about that, but the Driscoll is not cheap.
I've only walked in that place. I've never I've never stayed there before.
Yeah. I had a drink at the bar, but that's about as far as my Driscoll experience goes. I'm gonna give Bullet Train 2 stars. I wasn't a big fan.
Yeah.
my ghost hunter friend I've told you about is in Ohio. Why is Ohio so haunted then? I don't get it. What's so special? I thought Ohio was for lovers.
It's
not
Virginia.
Ghosts. Oh, that is Virginia, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it is Ohio. Isn't it Ohio? Or is it Virginia?
Oh, he'll tell us this.
I thought it was Ohio.
Oh man, what'd you do, Love and Thunder?
Did you ever watch The Gray Man?
Yeah.
That was a weird movie.
Yeah, it's weird. It's one of those ones everyone's saying like they keep making these giant action things that are just like really redundant and just not super groundbreaking or great, and they need to focus on small stuff like Netflix.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this one 1.5 stars. It was kind of a, what is the phrase? Pot boiler, boiler pot, whatever it is. It's kind of just one of those sorts of movies. Thor: Love and Thunder. Oh boy.
I think I was too nice on my rankings because it's hard to hate things from people I like.
What did you give it?
I think I gave it 3, but I'm kind of regretting that.
Oh, you think it's less than 3?
I don't know. I know that's the thing. I haven't rewatched this one. It's one of the I haven't rewatched that or Ant-Man. And of all the newer,
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out. I think you might be right.
I love Taika, but it might.
I do too.
I mean, but if I'm gonna right now just think of what my ranking of my lowest MCU, it's near bottom.
Yeah.
And this is someone that loves the second one.
I'm gonna give it 2.5.
Or first one, I mean. No, third. His movie's the third one. I forgot that's the fourth movie.
Yeah, this is
now.
the 4th one.
Wow, yeah, I know. So, yeah. I keep forgetting that actually he's had the most movies.
The Princess.
I didn't end up watching this.
Did you watch it?
No, I
didn't.
didn't. No, yeah, no. It might be on that list of movies to catch up on from the last couple of years.
We All Died Miserable. I guess that would be enough to make a state haunted, I guess. And Ohio is for lovers is Hawthorne Heights, which is from Cincinnati, and they're in emo band. If that tells you anything, I mean, you're about to send them off on a tangent.
No. I'm not. I'm gonna say is you're talking to two people that are the generation of emo before that, mostly.
Yeah, old school emo.
The ones where they're calling everyone elders, like a band I knew that has a sound like the old stuff that are like in their 40s. Like, they've been saying like they actually had a tweet that I love so much. They went, wait, if elder emos are the ones that liked the MCR and stuff beyond, what are the people that like the 90s stuff? Ancient? I'm gonna start using that.
Ancient emo.
Yeah, that's what I've been using.
I like that too.
I'm not sure talking that band. I don't even really know that band that much. No, I'm just saying. Like, yeah, you're talking to someone that's the generation before that.
When that Hawthorne Heights song came out, like I had a lot of fun making fun of it, but in retrospect, I have since actually come around to like unironically liking that song.
Devin, I know you liked it. I've made one TikTok in my life a few weeks ago for the first time ever. It is from the moment you were actually with me. We went to that one emo night at Barbara. And like we were sitting there listening to all the stuff we did not know or anything at the bar, and then all of a sudden at the drive-in came on, and we both flipped out.
We're like,
so that's why I made that TikTok about the girl dancing when I said
the one time.
Because I think I just always want to dance that Captain Jazz song.
Yeah.
So when I saw that little dancing in the All American Read, it made me think of that. So that's why I posted that.
It was a worthy TikTok.
Whenever they play the one song.
Yeah. Before they go back into their weird pop punk.
Which I get.
Screamo. I mean, it's a different era.
In the minority.
Different era.
I'm not denying
It's fine.
But I still got to have fun when At the Drive-In came on.
This movie is interesting. I think if you like stuff like John Wick, you should give this a shot. Because it's basically like a fantasy medieval John Wick with a female lead.
Okay.
I mean, I know you're famously misogynistic, but
yeah, so much.
You might want to, curtail your hatred towards women and give this one a shot. I'm gonna give this one 3 stars. Oh, let's see. Lightyear. I never finished watching.
You know what?
This one.
I still haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
I guess that's my one lone Pixar I still haven't. Oh no, besides the new one, yeah. Because I've not watched Elemental.
Yeah, I can't give that one a rating because I haven't watched it all the way. Let's see. Oh, I actually really like this movie.
I still mad I haven't watched it yet.
I recommend it.
No, yeah, I know it bombed, but I feel like it was my fault too. I didn't
You feel like it was your fault that it bombed?
I just feel like
Do you see Idris Elba's face? That's the face of disappointment. specifically directed towards you because you let him down by not going to see
I
that
just feel
movie.
bad. George Miller like had this big follow-up. He went for it. And just...
Yeah, this was George Miller, which makes me even happier that I liked it. I mean, I wish it had done better. It's visually amazing, and it's a cool story, too.
I know you're going to sound... I know you're going to seem weird, but let's go off on a fun tangent. Not a tangent, but just a side story. Do you know... I know you're not a big... Have you... This needs its own video together, or own time to talk about it. Of course, there are people on YouTube that have great videos and stuff. You do know he was supposed to make a Justice League movie. You know about this? Just okay. I don't
know the details. I just know that he was supposed. I guess his name was attached at some
strike, point. And the only thing and we're never gonna know if it was good, but the fact that it was based on Mark Waid's Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
My God. I don't think it may not have been great. It may not have been great.
Has George Miller ever made a bad movie?
I mean, even the Mad Max Happy Feet 2.
He did Happy Feet
1 and 2, yeah.
Man, were those bad though? Or were they just kids' movies?
Yeah. I mean, Babe 2 is good. Lorenzo's Oil. I've seen all of his stuff. Yeah, maybe my list of the stuff I had. I forget which segment he does in that one.
Was Twilight? So when is this coming out? Oh, 2024. Okay.
I guess it's still coming out. Yeah, or maybe not now with everything, but yeah,
well, it may be delayed a bit.
Which Twilight's?
I'm not emo. I'm goth, like Suji and the Banshee, Nick Cave, Bauhaus, the Cramps, etc. Goth. I mean, emo, goth. You know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Emo is baby pop goth. Lol, just kidding. No, you're not wrong. I mean, to me, like, emo is just goth kids who are too afraid to dress up in black, all black, and listen.
I'm not gonna get it.
It's the same thing. I used to hang out with goth kids in high school. I was a goth kid in high school. The transition from becoming a goth kid to an emo kid was like seamless.
Yeah, but I'm still talking about when it was just wearing. It was.
Oh no, but it was all musical. Clothes. It was all musical too. Like the reason why my transition from goth to emo was seamless is largely because of like the bands like Suji and the Banshee, or The Cure, or even the Smiths to a degree. Like there's a lot of overlap in sound from like those old Kinsella bands and shit.
There's that someone made that really dumb comment, and it's like a paragraph long, and people always post it now, even though it's like everyone knows real emo is based from the post-hardcore scene of DC. It was like this long pair. People copy and paste it as a joke.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm about to repeat that, and I'm not. but it's just funny, like when because
I understand what you're getting at. I know what you're getting at. I don't take
that's
it.
That's
I don't take it that seriously.
And I know it's a big genre. It could be many things. I get that
be many
because
things.
I call like Promise Ring that, and that's just really just pop. I mean,
Promise Ring is just pop rock. Yes.
Yeah, they really, but they.
And
still
there's a lot of pop rock
that
falls into that vibe too.
You know which one? What's funny? I've always I love that My Chemical Romance hates being called that, but they're one of the few bands of that era I will actually consider that, which is really funny.
Consider what?
Emo?
My Chemical Romance? That's weird.
Well, compared to a lot of the other ones.
Like, what are the other ones?
I call Fall Out Boy pop.
Fall Out Boy is pop.
Yeah, but anyway, okay.
Yeah.
We'll do.
I was thinking about like what other contemporaries? What are My Chemical Romance's contemporaries? I guess Fall Out Boy would be one. But I was thinking also like,
I mean, Paramore was really pop punk.
Paramore's pop punk and a little bit after.
Now they're just kind of fun.
I would say AFI.
No, what the funny about AFI was
shit.
The funny thing about AFI is how they were a fucking like horror goth.
A shamed throb has followed. Thank you for following me. What a name.
The actual like punk that AFI was back in the 90s, you talk about a band that did change. Like, like they were, I mean, their covers were like almost like looked like Misfits album covers, like their original things. It was
they were what horror punk band. Yeah, they were a horror punk
really
band.
Funny.
Yeah. And then they became a pop punk band, and then just kind of vibed in that general area. No, I like AFI, especially their older stuff. Emo is more music based, but a lot of the goth community fall heavily into nihilistic mindset too. AFI is problematic as fuck.
I guess I'm not close enough with them to know any of that.
Not the even a little bit surprising to me. Not even a little bit. I'm sure that a lot of bands I listen to are problematic. You know, I was not surprised when all that shit happened. I don't know if you're from. I don't know if you're ever been a fan or are familiar, but like all this shit started dropping about Rammstein, and I was like, is anybody surprised that fucking Rammstein was up to some crazy shit? Like, no, all of these guys are problematic, I'm sure. Anyways, getting back to this.
You got a random hello on the YouTube one.
I already said that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Anthony Beltray popped in and said, "What's up?"
Justin was the last comment. That was a while ago.
Yeah, just again as a reminder, maybe I should make a chatbot reminder for that too. But in a couple weeks' time, I'm gonna do away with the YouTube stream and just stream exclusively on Twitch. So for all of my YouTube viewers, I implore you to create a Twitch account if you don't have one already and come join us over on the Twitch side. Well, absolutely not. Exactly. I mean, it shouldn't have been a surprise to any. It's about as surprising as, oh, Marilyn Manson is a problematic individual? Not a surprise. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Have you seen this one?
Yeah. I think that was another one I gave the marginal approval, and I hope it wasn't just because of, like, Easter eggs or appearance, or cameos by characters. I can't remember a lot about it though. I mean, what was it, a year ago already? And I just already, you know.
I liked it a lot. I think that it was buttressed by cameos and like Easter eggs, but I think the main story was good in and of its own.
I thought it was clever about how the one got the CGI, like almost like getting facial work done.
Yeah,
I did. I remember that just looking at it now. Yeah, that was actually pretty.
And I thought all the jokes were really, really funny. Like the ugly Sonic call out was funny. I like the.
Oh yeah, I did. That's right. That's
the Zack Snyder. What was it? Batman versus ET or something like that.
I don't even remember that now.
Oh, it was a great job. I mean, it had a lot of really good moments in it. I'm gonna give it 4.5. I really enjoyed that movie. Devin, we all know you moving to Kick. I am not problematic enough to move to Kick. I have to be at least 75% more misogynistic and maybe about 82% more anti-Semitic before I could move to Kick.
I don't even know what that is.
It's another streaming service. It rivals Twitch, but like there's no content moderation and it's run by scumbags. So like everybody that like the communities there are real issues, and it's not ideal. It's not an ideal environment. Oh shit! Here's one.
What else is notable?
Min.
Oh, Alex Garland.
Min.
Alex Garland.
Who's Alex Garland? Should I know
Ex
his name?
Machina.
I didn't watch Ex Machina. I did like Annihilation a lot.
This is the guy that wrote. He's written like 28 Days Later, and he wrote Judge Dredd. And there were rumors that he ended up directing a lot of it, or the new one, the new Dredd.
The new Dredd.
But he at least wrote it. We know. But there's all these rumors that he was
Carl
on set.
Urban Dredd. Okay. I thought you.
Yeah, like swapped the hover over director and click writer. He was known for that a lot more. I mean, he did 20 Days Later. How awesome, you know. And,
okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. And he's done Danny Boyle a little bit. Oh, I didn't realize he did the adaptation Never Let Me Go. Yeah, I needed a good cry.
I love that Dredd movie a lot, and Annihilation. I thought both of those were great. I didn't watch it. My kids watch horror movies with me. Didn't watch. Wait, which one? Which movie you didn't watch? What?
He still is probably. When was the last time we talked besides Men?
Maybe it was Men.
Yeah, Men. I think I liked more than most people because I went along with the batshitness. Including the ending. I was like, "What are you doing, Garland?" And I kind of already knew the concept that it was gonna be the one guy the whole time.
Yeah,
I think I did find that out.
I didn't care for it that much.
I didn't like it that. Yeah, it was one of those marginal ones for me.
Chip and Dale. Oh, okay. You didn't see Chip and Dale.
That's right. I forgot. Okay. We did talk about a family. He talks about watching with a family. That makes sense.
That's funny. You didn't watch Chip and Dale, but you watch horror movies with your kids. Let's see. Moloch. I don't know if you watched this one.
No.
There are so many random weirdo horror movies that are like on Shudder or that pop on the Hulu that I watch that it populates a lot of my letterbox. So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of these weird movies that you probably haven't seen. Moloch was all right. I'll give it 3. I think you should probably check it out if you've got nothing else to do. Let's see. I'm gonna skip a few of these. Choose or Die.
I don't even know.
The fuck is this?
You.
I watched this?
Ace of Robert England. Maybe you didn't.
Oh, Robert Englund. Okay, that's funny. He gets so good credit. It was really just like a name drop. Yeah, this was a horror movie about like a computer programs, like a game where you had to choose a solution, like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. But like, you know, when you make a choice, you input it to a computer and then something in the real world happens. Kind of Jumanji-esque, basically, like a Jumanji horror movie. Even though Jumanji was kind of horror by itself. It was okay. I mean, clearly not enough to like resonate. I'll give it 2.5 stars. My daughter, oldest son, and I watched The Pope's Exorcist 3 times in the same day.
I heard that popped on something, but wow.
Wait, 3 times in the same day? Why so many times?
Ooh, Northman.
Oops. The Northman. Oh, this is a controversial
Robert
one.
Eggers.
It's a controversial one for me.
Alex
What did you think?
Skarsgård fighting naked on a volcano. Like just,
yeah, I mean, that was probably one of the better parts of the movie.
I was so pumped for this movie. Like, when I tell you, because I love other movies, and like just that scene of like, man, I'm feeling all manly watching what's name like catch that spear and throw it back. I'm like, you know, that kicks in. I'm never like that, but no, but I liked it. I still did. I like the craziness of this one.
What'd you give it?
I probably gave it 3.5 or 4. I bet
3.5 or 4.
Yeah. So I gotta remember. I probably have to scroll a little further down to get to. Oh no! Wait, yeah, that was last year, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Have you tried to tell a 1-year-old no about a movie they enjoyed the first time? Fair enough. I mean, hats off to the 1-year-old for having the constitution to watch a horror movie multiple times in a day. Lord knows that wasn't me as a kid. I remember watching Aliens as a kid. Probably around when Aliens came out in '83.
Aliens.
Yes.
86.
86. Yeah, so I must have been around. I guess I watched it a couple years after that because I must have been around 7 or 8 when I watched it at least. That scarred the shit out of me. When they ripped Bishop in half and he was crawling and like the white shit, like that fucking scarred me. I was like, oh my god. I'm gonna give Northman 3 stars. I'm gonna give it 3. One of my favorite movies of the past decade. One of my favorite movies of the past decade. Everybody should watch this movie. This is gonna be a rare one for me. I'm giving this one 5 stars. I'm giving this one 5 stars. Because I went in. This was one of those movies where I just went into it not knowing a single goddamn thing.
I was just hearing weird hype about it.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll go to the theater.
Yeah, I wish. You know what? I've actually bought tickets to see it in the theater, but I couldn't make it, and I'm really bummed out about that now. I hope they re-release in the theater at some point. But didn't this guy get an Oscar nod or something?
No,
he was nominated,
they did
right?
Song or something.
Wait, didn't it win?
I think it did.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great scene. I don't even like dance number. I don't like musicals or dance numbers in movies, but that shit was fire, legit. So. Yeah, I'm all for that. This was a great movie. Oh, what do you think about this one?
I liked it. It was straight up just trying to be in like one of those old horror movies like that.
Yeah, like an
Did you watch
exploitation.
Pearl yet?
I haven't watched Pearl yet. No.
I mean, it's completely different. It is not even close to being. Yeah, Pearl's more about her performance, and this one's more full out just horror in the woods sort of thing. Yeah,
this was okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't enthralled by it, but it was all right. I'll give it 3 stars. It was interesting that
the third one's coming out. Well, I don't know how soon now, but
what's the third one called?
Oh man, it's perfect because her name is Maxine. That was what's her name's Mia Goth.
Yeah.
So it's actually a sequel to this one.
Okay.
And she's playing her. It's Maxine with 3 X's. It's about her like in her porn industry making it to LA. I don't know if I assume it's going to be horror based because why, if it's going to be all 3 of them, I feel like it has to be. But I think all we know is a few cast members or something. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, because Pearl was made secretly without anyone even really realizing it.
The child had me watching Repo, the genetic opera.
I've never
a movie
seen
I
it.
love, by the way.
Yeah.
5 times a day for 3 months straight. Damn, dude, like that's brutal. I've never even heard of that one. Repo.
It's like a culty movie. Like,
Is it like a body horror? It sounds like body horror.
where is? Oh, there. Okay, I finally caught up around your area. There's north. Okay, yeah, okay. Because I have to scroll through a lot more to get to where like. See,
You watch so many more movies
there's
than me.
Norseman, there's RRR, there's that. So
Okay.
I'm here now. And there's
Okay.
X, so okay.
All right, what's your take on the unbearable weight of
I
massive
did
talent?
3.
3? Oh, I love this movie.
I did, but I guess I just didn't like it as much as everyone. I still liked it.
Give it 4.
All right.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was great. 'Cause it was again one of those movies where it was just like lighthearted, cheerful, just a fun,
Yeah.
enjoyable movie. You know, sometimes you got to do that.
Pedro's great.
And Pedro's great. Deadstream. This is the one I was telling you
Yeah.
about. This movie is fucking awesome. And it's always great when you go into a movie not knowing anything about it and like it turns out being one of your favorites. Like I felt that way about this movie. I felt that way about One Cut of the Dead also.
Devin,
Like
I'm just gonna keep doing it. Fantastic Fest, where we knew. No. They came out and warned us. By the way, you know they made a French remake with like the artist like got. Yeah, no, they played a fantastic. I don't know anyone that's out. And okay, One Cut of the Dead. Yeah, they told us. They said a thing like we were given this movie with a note on it. Hi, please don't stop watching this 30 minutes
Please
in.
don't stop.
They said there's a reason. It's like you have to. So they kind of came to they always introduce the movie, so they warned us. So they went.
yeah.
He goes, everyone, this movie's gonna feel away for the first third of the movie. Please just.
Yeah.
It's gonna seem like the worst, the weirdest, like worst. They said, just please sit.
Bear with it.
Yeah. And we
Yeah.
were all cheering by the end.
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
great. It was great. This one, I think you should watch it definitely. You should definitely watch it, Nocti. As a fellow live streamer, this should definitely be high on your to watch list if you haven't watched it.
Got a guy live streaming at a haunted house.
Yeah, I mean,
And it's a comedy.
well, it's funny because
yeah.
again, like I said, horror comedies have been really knocking it out of the park. It starts off he's a disgraced internet personality.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot
so,
that's
like,
how it starts.
this is like his comeback. He's trying to reclaw back that clout. I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give it 5 stars. There really wasn't any part of it that I didn't like. I liked all of it a lot. I need to rewatch it actually. Repo is a musical that is an alternative opera with horror aspects. It has Sarah Brightman, Alexa Pina Vega, Paul Sorvino, Paris Hilton, and Anthony Head. Okay. I'll look it up. I'll see if it's anywhere that I have access to. I heard about it. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Definitely worth the watch. Oh man, we could go ahead and stop this. I got a few more on this last page, so we'll just lightning this real quick. Everywhere, all at once. Oh look, they even did the
Barbie has a pink heart. That has that, and what has girl on a portrait of a girl on fire has fire flames instead of stars.
Oh,
Those are the 4. They've done it a few times with a few movies.
Clever.
I think if you click the watch, I think it Googles a little bit. Oh, it's doing it. Yeah,
It Googles by
Okay,
itself,
okay,
yeah.
that's what it does. All right.
I like this. I'm gonna give it 4.
I think I did 4.5. I got asked by Crystal White wasn't a 5. I went, hey, you know what? It's 4.5. I'm basically there.
The Adam Project. That was that Netflix Ryan Reynolds one.
It was the serviceable action.
Yeah.
That Sean Levy. It was the serviceable action movie with Ryan Reynolds' charisma.
Yeah.
It was it's pretty much
Yeah.
It did what it was supposed to do.
2.5 stars.
That's what I did. That's what I said for that.
Let's see. The Batman.
What's your Batman ranking now, by the way?
My Batman ranking?
Yeah.
Like
I have
all the movies?
I have a page on Letterboxd. I'm trying to knock out all the anime ones I have. Like I think I have them all now, but I need to redo it. Not to start another 4-hour video.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen so many of them in so long. Batman Begins was my favorite for a really long time. It might still be. This probably is my second favorite.
I remember I walked out of this movie and I posted the meme of, or the thing looking like from Goldblum from Jurassic Park when he's like, "You did it, you crazy son of a bitch." When I put, oh my god, they actually made Batman a detective.
That's why I like this so much.
Like,
is because like,
and you know me, you know I've read too many Batman comics in my life.
Well, yeah, Batman is a detective. And like,
yeah, and they say the world's great. When Colin Farrell goes and he makes fun of him and Gordon, like, "Oh, world's greatest detective." I was like, Jesus Christ!
Like it's just like it's a hard-boiled detective movie, but with Batman, so it's hard to go wrong in that instance. Moonfall. Oh,
did not
boy.
do it.
Oh, Moonfall is...
Let me guess, is there a how this get made on this?
Not yet, but
wow.
there should be. I like this movie. I liked it because it took a swing for the fences, man, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like when I first started watching it, I was like, all right, this is just like a disaster movie, whatever. But then like there's like a turn that the plot takes. And it goes in a direction I would never have imagined. And once it did that, it committed all the way. Like, do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
All right, well, spoilers, I guess. Even though I think you should watch it and witness it for yourself. But, like, it's a disaster movie. It's about, like, the moon, I guess, getting too close to Earth or something like that, and blah, 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 blah. But at a certain point, they realize that the moon is being controlled by an alien. And then, like, there's, like, this whole lore from, like, aliens from a star system, you know, millions of light years away. They have their own society, and then, like, they're in war with another group. It just goes hard on this shit from out of nowhere. And I was like, oh my god, I was not expecting this. And it just made it a hell of a lot of fun. I'm gonna give it 3 stars. Without that twist, it would have just been like another shitty Asylum movie.
Didn't he do Geostorm?
Did he do Geostorm?
Who did?
I don't think he did Geostorm. He did Day After Tomorrow.
Oh, I knew he did that
in 2012.
No, I knew. Okay, never mind. I just thought maybe. I couldn't remember.
Man, he was all up on those climate disaster movies, but he's seeming pretty prophetic now. Nanny, I don't remember this one.
Oh, I watched this. It was like a horror, like.
I guess I must have liked it, but I don't. Oh, okay. I do remember this one. Yeah, I liked it. 4 stars. Breaking, John Boyega.
I haven't watched it.
Really good movie.
I know. I was supposed to see it. Movie. I'm telling you, I got so much just to catch up on.
I give that 4.5. Matrix Resurrections.
I still didn't watch it.
Oh, you didn't watch it?
No,
okay.
I know. I'm serious. It's funny. Like
I gave it 1 star. It's bad. It's as bad as you can imagine. Spider-Man No Way Home.
I like this one, but not as much as everyone else.
Yeah, it was alright, but
I still love Homecoming.
Homecoming is the best.
Okay, bring it back to Blue Beetle real fast. It made me think of that. One of the reasons I love Homecoming, the ending isn't life-ending, sort of. It's just him trying to catch what's in the plane part. That's like
That's very like Spider-Man-esque.
Blue Beetle could have turned into oh my god, they're gonna take over the world, but it still felt like it was on that little island, and it didn't feel like, you know, it was like the blue beam in the sky, like
we've got
the whole world
7 guns.
It doesn't feel like Eternals,
pointed,
you know, something grown. Yeah. Sorry, that made me think about that. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I always love Homecoming. It was just him going up against Vulture at the very end, you know, kind of thing. It was, but that's it made me think about that about Blue Beetle too, about how it could have turned into that. But
all right, how appropriate. The last one is called Last Looks.
I remember hearing about this, but I've not seen it.
It's not bad. It's a detective-esque, you know, neo-noir. Well done. It's a well done movie. It's, you know, I give it 3 stars. I would recommend it if you like Charlie Hunnam and I guess Mel Gibson. If that's okay in your book. All right, man, we got through some movies there.
once every time though.
No.
Do it 14 more times or 13 more times. Yeah, I mean, there's so many movies you just probably have never like.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, how many pages do you have?
Oh, it's 6,000 total.
Yeah, so you have like fucking 100 pages.
Yeah.
To my 14. Like, I don't.
You just fall down. How you do this is you just click on a movie, click on that actor, and just fall down rabbit holes of checking
every movie they've been in,
or just scroll through the thing and be like, oh yeah, I saw that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't think I've seen as many as.
I know. Yeah, but yeah, you'll find stuff. Well, you got my recommendations ready or not for this time.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me for this tonight. I feel like we're just doing a regular letterbox segment.
Yeah, we'll find something else movie related or something.
We can, but I mean, I don't mind it at all. I don't know if anybody else likes it, but we can find something else. We will definitely be back for
what
Season of the Witch.
You can do next time. Maybe I'm going to look at I don't know. My list on Letterboxd usually random rankings of my favorite of this director. You know, that sort of stuff. But I mean, that's obviously.
I haven't watched enough movies to have that, but
that's most of my lists are that or the favorites of whatever. Blah blah blah. But,
Lol, I have 0 because my ADHD is like we get the attention span for about 1 movie a month. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't really watch movies unless I'm hanging out over at my friend's house, and we just sit there. And because I don't have I'm hanging out with them. I don't have the distractions that I have here, mainly my computer. So we chill on the couch and we just browse and watch stuff. Like if it was up to that's why when I was when we were living together up north, I hadn't seen so many fucking movies. I hadn't seen any of the Scorsese movies or anything like that.
You say that like you've watched them all now.
Well, I've watched one.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's good enough for me.
All right.
You've seen one, you've seen them all. Okay. It's dudes with Bostonian accents. Mob's gonna be in there somewhere.
I'm gonna throw the headphones out.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. Kelly, I think you're on your way out. Thank you for joining me as always. Sorry for keeping you here so long.
It's fun.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit, so please stay tuned. See you. Alright, and I am back. Whew. Oh, let's see. You redeemed 2,000 channel points to guide the raid to Tommy Dime. You know, I have to upgrade. I have to boost up the cost of the hydrate channel points because, holy shit, like Bianca has been juicing the hell out of the hydrate channel points, and my bladder just almost exploded. That's too much hydration. But let's see, what time is it? It's midnight. I don't know if I'm ready to raid just yet. I might play some Daggerfall. I might play some games for a little while. I'll definitely raid them when I'm done. I'll raid them when I'm done. But I think I want to jump into a game. Oh boy. That was crazy because I was walking Kelly out and he was still telling me about like movies that he was recommending for me. And like I'm listening to him, but I'm also like, oh God, I gotta use the bathroom. You know, and he was like, oh, I gotta tell this French movie and that movie. I was like, yeah. I gotta use the bathroom. So yeah, I gotta increase the price of the hydrate. God damn, because like it seems like every 20 minutes or so, it's like hydrate. As I take a sip of water. No, that's fine, just for when you are. Lol. Yeah, I'll raid him when I'm done. Thank you for that, though. I will guide the raid in his direction. I completely zoned out. Well, welcome back, Toaster. You came back just in time to watch me possibly play either Daggerfall or System Shock. Because I'm working on art and such, so I'm all over the place. Okay, no worries. Ah, god damn it, Toaster. Hydrate again. Yeah, it's only 50 channel points. Fuck that. That bitch is going up to 300 channel points. Yeah, I have my hydrate set to 250. I'm gonna set my hydrate to like 5,000 channel points. I'm gonna be the driest motherfucker on Twitch. I'm gonna be fucking opening my mouth and dust and sand is gonna be spewing out. I'm gonna be so dehydrated. I'm gonna be the most dehydrated son of a bitch you'll ever see on stream. My hand, it's made of cells, and the cells are made of atoms. I'm angry about this. Really, reality is fucking weird. You're still going on about your hand and cells? Buddy, I don't know what to tell you, but I think there are probably more pressing things to be a little bit concerned about. Alright, let me go ahead and get this going then. Oh, or should I? How close am I? I was gonna do Daggerfall. I just changed my stream information to Daggerfall, and then I remember that I'm like right towards the end of Dark Messiah. You know what? I'm switching to Dark Messiah Might and Magic because I want to beat this game. I want to finish this one, and I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm very close, so I'm gonna switch to Dark Messiah Might and Magic, and I'm gonna see if we can't end this one tonight. Lol, you can put it on a timer interval too. Yeah, I should really actually sit there and configure it properly. Like, it can only be redeemed once an hour. I will never stop being horrified and amazed by reality. Like, bro, those are fucking stars up there. And they're suns, but not current suns because That light is from millions of years ago or something. Yeah, that is technically how the science of space and astronomy works. Cat cam, for some reason, whenever you redeem the cat cam one, the cam's not turning on. I don't know why. Let me test something. Let me test something with the cat cam real quick. Well, it works there. I don't think they're in here anyways. They aren't. They're still a little shaken by Kelly's sudden appearance. Reality is so weird. You go through all of this crazy shit, seeing all these mind-boggling things, and then you die, and then you stop being what? Dude, you gotta ease up on the whatever strains of weed you're smoking lately. Catcam hates me. It's okay. Catcam does not hate you. Catcam is very fond of your love for the ladies. I think Catcam is just having a bad day today for some reason. I don't know why, but I will figure it out. Oops. I'm not even high today. This is me on default? Oh, okay. So maybe that's the issue. Maybe you need to light up a bit to take the edge off. Oh, damn it, I forgot to do the thing. There we go. Caught it just in time. Why don't you go indulge a little bit? I feel like that on default is too much anxiety. I'm already extremely anxious. Yeah, you and me both. I remember a few years back I was seeing a therapist about dealing with my anxiety, and I was just telling her, she was asking me to just kind of express as best I could how it manifested me and all of that sort of stuff, and I was describing it to her, and you know it's never good when a therapist responds to your descriptions of whatever issues you're having by being like, oh my god. But that's basically how she responded. But then after a few sessions though, and talking with her about how I actually manage it, she was basically like, well, it sounds like you have a good, you know, grasp on it. You understand, you know, when your anxiety is affecting you. Any of the exercises or techniques that I would recommend you do, you already do on your own. And you know, basically, you're one of these people whose anxiety just normally runs hotter than others, but so long as you keep doing what you're doing, you'll be fine. I'm like, really? That's it? That's all you got for me? God damn it. I'm trying not to be anxious, but, you know, I guess that's just not in the cards for some people. Am I supposed to go up there? I guess not, although it looks like I am. You know, I don't smoke. I have tried... Oh, do I need to open this thing? I have tried in the past, and all it did was just, like, make me cough and give me a headache. So it's not my thing, but I've never tried an edible. I've never tried an edible. I have both. Well, why aren't you indulgent? Is it because it's a school night or something? I mean, I would get that. I would understand that. You don't want to go too nuts on a school night, but... I mean, you sound like your mind is wandering into some pretty crazy territories right now. As my therapist, who her therapist is, wait, hold on. As my therapist, ask my therapist who her therapist is, and keep leveling up until I find head boss therapist, and then take them down with my onslaught of trauma. I mean, if that's what you gotta do. I have a creeping suspicion that you probably have more trauma to deal with than me. CBD blunts suck, and also CBD blunts suck and make my teeth taste like metal. Ugh. I just started indulging now. Cheers to that. I have water, but I will cheers you to that with water. It is shockingly hard to find a good therapist, though. I guess maybe it's not that shocking, but it is very hard to find a good therapist. Do I need to go? Return to Stonehelm via the sewers. Well, I mean, I'm trying to do that, but... Okay, maybe this way. There we go. Chapter 9, City of Flames.
Don't let Liana fool you. She doesn't know what you really are. All she has done is use you to do her dirty work, and now she's asking you to give up your heritage, your destiny.
Indeed. I seem to be surrounded by women who want things from me.
Not for me, my love, for both of us. And believe me, what I want, you'll be happy to give.
Don't go out there! You'll leave the ghouls here! You'll get us both killed!
I got no choice, buddy. I got no choice.
Duncan.
This one is quite a survivor.
Finally! I was worried that the necromancers had done for you. They're all over the city.
You know a way to get through the battle to the necropolis?
Not me. My cousin Percy. He knows every inch of the tunnels and sewers under the city. I told him about you, in case something happens. Help me! Help me, please!
Alright, I guess I'm finding... Wait, if Percy hates you, who the fuck is Percy? Why do I give a shit if he hates me?
Well,
Wait, where did my sword go?
Survivor.
Where did my sword go? Come on. I don't give a fuck if Percy hates me. Gotcha, bitch. God, there's a lot of these little bitches around here. Oh man, how many more of these dudes are there? Oh shit, that guy snuck up behind me. I could never line them up to do the kick properly. Run, man, run, run. They're gonna kill you. Jesus, I still got hit when I did that, though. Whew. Jesus. How many more of these motherfuckers are there? I don't want to use all my mana. I have 7 full health potions? Holy shit. You know, throwing that barrel really came in handy. I should just be walking around holding barrels and crates this whole time. I mean, I can't really see anything in front of me. Oh, what's up, Suki? How you doing? Suki? Let me talk to you real quick, Suki Ball. Let me talk to you real quick, Suki. Really? Are you going? Oh, she's going to her spot. Okay, never mind. She's coming back. Suki, Suki. Suki, Suki. Hi, lady. You know, Nocti wants to see you. Let me see you. Let me see you real quick. Nocti wants to see you. It's okay. All right. There you go. Say hi to everyone, Suki. Little Sook Burger. Little Sook Burger. There you go. Suki gets her screen time. She tried to look in on you earlier with the cat cam, but you weren't having it because Kelly was in the room. Oh, all right. How you doing, Suki? You doing good? You just get yourself something to munch. Okay, lady. Okay. Well, you know what? You want to go sit by my feet again? You're gonna hang out by my feet so I could accidentally kick you? All right. Let me put you down here. There you go, lady. There you go. Oops, she just scrammed out of the room. She's like, I don't like it. All right, Suki. Well, I can't really see where I'm going with this, holding this crate. I guess I shouldn't go that way. So I can't go over there. Is that my rope? No, this looks like my normal arrow. Yeah, it's my normal arrow. Where's my rope arrow? I don't know why I keep picking up those daggers. I never use them. What? I guess I'm supposed to go that way? Alright, let me see if I can just hug this over here. Let's drop down here. There we go.
That was close. I damn near rusted my armor from the inside out.
Well, you made me queue up a strong attack for... Oh, here you go. Oh, how did you miss, man? I wish you would stop stabbing. There we go. God damn it, they keep ducking right before I hit them.
We've got trouble.
Why are you fighting me, you son of a bitch? Jesus, don't you think the ghouls around you might be a little bit more of a fucking issue? Oh shit. I don't know why this guy's coming after me. You better fucking back up, dude. I'll kick your ass. Stop it. Stop it. Whew. Yeah, got my armor. I'm like, these guys are whooping my ass, but I mean, I've got my armor on. 5 skill points. What am I going for next? Maybe endurance level 2. Is that a bow?
You must be Sarah.
Yes. And you'd be Percy? Can you
Bow
lead me
of
to the
fiery
necropolis?
rage.
Oh, sure.
Damn, that
The
sounds awesome.
aqueducts. I used to work on the aqueducts. There's a path through the flow valves.
How do we get there? How? Tell me quickly. Come on.
So forceful.
There's a Cyclops sitting right across the path. No one's getting anywhere with him there.
Get me to the valve control house and I'll get you inside. But now, there's an undead Cyclops outside. I'm not going unless you can kill it, find another route, or lead it away while I cross to the other side of the square.
I'll take care of him.
Save your strength for errand here.
Ooh, I just got 2 skill points. I might want to do archery so I could use this bow of fiery rage. I guess it'll also let me use the elven bow too, right? Where's the elven bow at? I didn't ditch the elven bow, did I? No, I have it. No, that's the longbow. I don't know where the elven bow is. I guess maybe I accidentally ditched it at some point. Well, that's a bummer. No, here it is. Okay, the elven bow only does +5. The bow of fiery rage is +7. Oh, that requires critical hit. That requires critical hit anyway, so I guess maybe I'll stick with archery. And I have 3 skill points left over. What is my max mana? 20? I'm gonna do that. That'll give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more to heal. Although, I mean, should I just chill out for a bit? I might chill out for a bit just to let my mana regenerate. Oh, I gotta kill the Cyclops? I haven't been able to kill a Cyclops at all in this game. How am I gonna do this?
That thing smells like dead meat.
Of course, it's dead. It serves errand here. Now aim for the eye.
Away from me!
Aim for the eye. Okay, well, let me pull out my bow.
That felt good.
Oh, I got him right in the eye. What was that all about? You know, you think all of my Breath of the Wild training with the... Oh shit, I can't fucking run away from this dude. I'm not doing good aiming for the eye. With maybe once he gets up on me. What are you guys doing just standing here? Do you not see that thing?
Help me!
Alright, that's kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Oh shit. Damn it.
Great job! Now, let's go!
I want to kill the Cyclops, though. I don't want to leave. I want to kill the Cyclops. Look, he's bored now. Oh. Oh man, I'm just teeing off on him.
Since we first came stolen.
Got him.
Power.
What a melodramatic Cyclops. Jesus, man. Is this death scene really necessary? I don't get skill points for that one? I should definitely get skill points for killing a Cyclops. Alright, now I'm ready to go with you. Let's go. Oh, Jesus, where are you leading me? This fucking dark-ass closet. Oh, there we go. Absolutely. I'm saying, man, that was a chore. I've been getting my ass kicked by Cyclopses all game. Bathe yourself in the blessed waters of the sanctuary of sanctuaries of Yalt if you wish to purge Xana from your soul. Okay, I still don't know who Percy is or why I care if he hates me, but I think I do want to purge Xana from my soul because I want to use that sword. I want to use that wicked sword I have.
Go ahead and jump. I'll follow.
Boy. Okay, well, I guess I could make that.
That was close. Okay, jump, Percy!
Oh, that's Percy? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Is he gonna hate me if he can't make this jump? He doesn't look like the athletic type. Oh, look! Ha 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 ha. Where are you going, Percy? Alright, I guess he just gave up. He was like, alright, I'm going home. How do I keep missing that? God damn it. Did you not see me walk behind you, dude? Definitely need one of these. What? I can't get to it? Oh, dude, what the fuck? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Telekinesis. There we go. Where's the other one? Where are these sanctuary waters I'm supposed to bathe in? What did you open this door up for me? I mean, I guess I got some stuff out of it, but I'm trying to get out of this area. That guy's having a good time while his city is in flames and being ravaged by monsters. Where am I supposed to go? This alleyway, maybe? Don't kick the pie, man. Pick it up. Ah.
This being Sarah, son of Isabel.
Ugh, what is that stench? It smells like dragon magic.
Dragon magic. I'm harassing a friend because he stupidly added text-to-speech LMAO. I think I added a text-to-speech.
You can't possibly want to go in here, my love.
Enter and be uplifted. Set aside your demonic nature and feel the blessings of Asha as son of Fist.
I think I added a text-to-speech donation button on my page, but I never actually tested to see if it works. Oh, shit. What did I just pick up? I got some kind of wicked armor. Endurance 3. Damn it. What do I need to get to Endurance 3? 10. I knew I shouldn't. Ah, well, no matter. No matter. No matter. TTS is fun if it's in good fun, but there are people that can take advantage of it if you don't have it properly set up. That's why I configured it for donations.
I'm Delan. Liana told me about you, Seraph. Come in.
Alright, let's get this demon out of me.
No, Sarah, I'll stop you. You can't kill me. Sarah, Master, I'll do anything you ask. You can't I'll be yours forever. Stop it. Stop it or else. Ah, the light. It's tearing me apart. I'll burn your soul for this. My love. I swear I'll have your soul.
What have you done, my son? There will be a reckoning for this. A reckoning in blood.
You have indeed proven yourself worthy. For abandoning the temptations of the unholy fire, I grant unto you a gift of pure light. Use it well, Sareth, son of Isabel. Use it well.
Who are you?
An ancient enemy of your father's. Now, go forth and reclaim the skull of the seventh dragon, ere the world end in ash and flame.
Okay, really? That's it? I didn't get any skill points for that? Hook me up, game. Come on. There we go. Just 3? I knew I shouldn't have spent those last skill points, but I need to get my endurance up so I can equip that armor. What am I gonna do about my inventory? I have so much shit in here. I do mine for channel points, but it's set up at 700 and it can only be used 5 times per person a stream with a 10-minute cooldown. I might change mine to be channel points too. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I wanted to see if I can get the PayPal donation thing going though. What am I going to get rid of? Okay, get rid of that book. I guess I'll get rid of some daggers since I never really used dagger. Well, I guess I'll get rid of those frost daggers. Endless quiver is definitely staying. Okay, I guess I'll just do that. Well, he ended up giving me daggers anyways. The guy didn't even give me a sword. Like, a sword is my primary weapon. That didn't help me out at all. But I can use this one now. That's +9, that's +4. Hell yeah. Oh, this blade glows too. Yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do with my TTS. But that definitely sounds like the only reason why I set it up on a donation is because I imagined it very easily devolving into into a weapon of troll. But I also wanted to, like, see if I can... I wanted to set up a donation thing in general just to see if I can get it to work, and I figured, hey, I may as well tie it to TTS. That seems like a cool little perk. Alright, dude, I've got the glowing skull. Now what? Or the glowing soul, sword. Find Percy. Oh, shit. Damn, these bitches are way easier. Damn. Thinking of all the times I had problems fighting those guys, fleeing for my life. Those demons didn't do me any favors. Okay, where am I gonna find Percy at? I went to the sanctuary, but I guess maybe this is a bit out of the way. Guess there's no way in here. I use it as a tool for my community to troll me, but not randoms, and that's why I set it up that way. You can get 220 channel points in hours, so I factored it out. That if they really want to troll me, they got to sit around and watch for a bit. Fair point. You look at you doing math over there. Didn't we talk about how we were both really bad at math? Hey, where's Percy at? Do I gotta go back to where I was before? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to sit around and factor out how much... I mean, my channel point assignments are, like, completely arbitrary. Clearly, because, like, my hydrate is way too cheap. And I thank Bianca for exposing to me the hard way just how cheap my hydrate is.
Give me a sword. I can fight.
You'll get a chance to prove your valor soon enough. And if you hold
I googled it, LMAO.
You might even live to tell about it.
Look out! Here they come again! Ghouls! Flanking on the left!
Damn, I'm killing these sons of bitches super easy now. Get out of my way, dude. God, see, now I have to kill you because you're not gonna let up. I didn't want to kill you. You got in my way. Congratulations. You found a secret area. Well, what's over here? Free Skull and Ring of the Phoenix. What is Ring of the Phoenix? Once your health reaches 0, the ring prevents you from dying and restores your health. The ring then breaks. Cool. I am going to use that. I'm going to save. I ain't doing that math. Google Fu got my back. That's, I mean, I can't remember the last time I actually sat there and tried to do math without using Google or a calculator. I have sworn off math for the most part. I make a point to tell my nieces and nephews that they will never have to use math in life, ever. So don't bother doing your homework. They can still hit me. Never on my end, lol. Do it just enough to graduate. Honestly, I don't even think I did that. I'm not kidding when I say I have no idea how I... Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, you're trying to get behind me and knock me off the cliff, huh? Where did you even come from? I'm not kidding when I say I have no idea how I graduated high school. Like, for the longest time, I had no idea that you needed a certain amount of credits to graduate. Or at least you did where I went to high school at. Like, I wasn't tracking that shit at all, and I was ditching school all the time. Oh, full inventory. What are those daggers I got? Not lightning daggers. Soul Reaver staff, longbow. I'm gonna get rid of this longbow. Naga silk sword. I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh, I didn't want to break. Why did you do that, Dick? I was making inventory space so I could pick that up. You asshole. He went and smashed the damn bottle. Grab the health potion then. Who am I hearing? One of those ladies are hanging out in the hallway just in front of the door. Who am I hearing out there? Master Thief? What the fuck? What is this? Oh. I don't really give a shit about sneaking. You can put that back out. God damn it, why does everything keep breaking right before I get to it? Lightning shield. Electrifies opponents on successful block. Indestructible. Hell yeah. What is this one? I don't get a lot of fire-based attacks, so I'm definitely gonna switch to this one. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna see what about... Close this. I'm gonna see about going up this ladder. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, they must have been trapped. God damn it, go down the ladder. Or drop. Whoa, why am I all green? Did someone poison me? Hit me, I want to test this out. Hit me. Got him. Wait, what happened? Is this you, Percy?
You made it this far. Let's see if I can get you inside.
Alright, Percy, you better not die and or hate me.
See the grid? I'll open it up for you once you've raised the water level enough.
Then I'd better start the water.
Then I'd better start the water.
Over there. You'll need to turn it and open the flow. Once you've got that going, I'll open up the grid and you can get inside.
Wait, where's the valve? I don't know where he set the valve. He said there's the valve.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna take these too. Whenever you're ready. You can't stop me from looting this house. I'm finding all sorts of so-called secret areas, but they really aren't secret areas. I'm just ransacking people's abandoned houses. God damn it. Alright, so I guess. Wait, why are you trying to fight me? Son of a bitch, I don't know why you wanted some. Damn, I am just fucking cleaning up with this sword. Is that it? Ah, here we go. Oh, what's gonna happen when I jump in the water with this electric shield? I don't know why you didn't do that. I opened the floodgate and let the water. Oh, I have to swim up to the gate. Okay, well. That guy wanted to die first, so. Let me save. Open it, you son of a bitch. Why am I, like, sliding around? What is going on? I'm, like, flying all over the place. I don't get what's happening. There we go. I have 9 skill points. Oh, Galby. Jeez, you just came sprinting in here. What, you decided you didn't want to eat? No, there you go. There you go. Get a little gobby cam. Get a little gobby cam. Oh my god, this is awful. Why is swimming so weird all of a sudden? It wasn't this weird earlier in the game. Oh my god, this is awful. What happened? Why can't I swim anymore? Oh, I gotta kill this thing now?
A door this large needs something mechanical to open it.
Very smart observation, sir. This guy is just lighting me up. How am I supposed to kill this fucking thing? Yeah, he just fucking hung out over my head and just was like teeing off on me. How am I supposed to kill this guy? There's something weird going on, like, there aren't any sound effects. There's no sound effects whenever I make contact with him or when he makes contact with me. It's very weird. Like, it makes it feel like I'm not doing anything to him, but I see the blood splatter. Ooh, he nailed me with that one. You know what? Actually, that just... I just... Oh, for whatever reason, the fucking Phoenix ring isn't equipped on me anymore. Why is that? I didn't die. Oh, he doesn't want to come close to me anymore. Oh, shit. Damn it! Why? I didn't die before, though. Why is the Phoenix... Where did the Phoenix ring go? Man, that's super lame. I guess I'll use the Ring of Might. I don't know what happened to the Phoenix ring. Alright, you son of a bitch. Oh, how'd he go? What happened? He just kind of got sucked backwards.
A door this large needs something mechanical to open it.
Oh, he nailed me on that one. Is he just gonna hang back over there and keep doing this? What, did I kill him? Oh man, I fucking sniped him with that arrow and took him. Damn. Way to go, man. That was great. That was a great shot. What do I need for this? Endurance 3. There we go. And now I'm gonna put that awesome armor on. Is it 1? I'm probably gonna end the stream here in a bit. I've been at this for quite some time. I mean, clearly a door this size needs something mechanical to open it. I just need to figure out how to... Oh, I guess I can't climb up that chain. Man, who's going nuts in that litter box?
Just what I was looking for. Too
Oh.
bad I can't carry one with me.
I could have killed him with this thing? Oh, man, I killed him the hard way. Damn, I didn't know that. But my guy really is a big dumb brute. Just like, I'm just gonna punch this dragon to death. Can I not climb up on these chains? I guess not. Even though it looks like... Alright, well, I guess I go up here then. Why was that so difficult? Is it closing? It is closing. God damn it. You motherfucker. Are you kidding me? So then I'm gonna have to haul ass. Alright, I'm gonna get inside that door and then I'm gonna call it for the stream.
What about that mechanism I saw before in the other tower?
What are you talking about? Shut up. You got it.
Sarah!
What were you doing? Just hanging out in here the whole time?
I wouldn't go through with it. I'm so happy for you. For us. Hurry on. I'll come as soon as I've rested. I've been fighting necrolords all over town.
I promise I won't make Arantir beg for mercy until you're there to hear it.
Jeez, buddy. Chill out. Okay, that opens that. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna call it. Well, this was a lively stream. A lot of movie talk. Seems like Kelly and I always just devolve into just going down Letterbox. We'll come up with something for the next stream. Alright. Let me see. Wait, what? What? Nightbot, what are you doing? Stop spamming emotes? Jesus, Nightbot, you fucking dick. How can I change those settings? What is going on with Nightbot? It's just being a real asshole. Let me see. How do I change these rules? What the fuck? It timed you out for 5 seconds for posting in all caps? What a dick. Oh, here it is. Excess caps, disable. Excess emotes, disable. This filter allows you to time out and whitelist links. I think only, actually I don't think I do have it set up that way, but I'm going to disable it anyways. Let me see. Okay. Try typing something in all caps now. Well, I just flat out deleted Nightbot after it deleted your message in my chat. Well, I know that there are ways to configure it. I never configured it to, because I didn't know it was going to do that kind of stuff. I just wanted it to post the Discord link. So, you know, now that I know that this thing is going to be a cop, I'm not looking for a cop in my, not yet at least, but fucking. All right, cool. Looks like looks like it works. Looks like it works good now. Awesome. Sheesh, Nightbot. All right, let's see. Gonna be raiding Tommy Dime. Is that what you said? Not gonna be raiding with a huge party here, but we can do it anyways. For whatever it's worth. Yes. All right. Well, he's a good friend. He doesn't care. Cool. All right. Well, then we're going to go raid Tommy Dimes. Let's do it. Thank you, everybody else, for tuning in and all that jazz. I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be streaming Thursday. So hang in for the raid. Till then, take care. Peace.